a milk tea. Work, get that cash, bitch. Work, purse first, fuck that other shit. Work, Lamborghini truck fresh from a sugar daddy. Riding doors off with a stick like a caddy. I'm a joint, so she lucky if she had me. Swear these bitches goofy like Tiffany Haddish. Pull up in McLaren, same color as a radish. You gon' try to race me at the light and get embarrassed. A lot of things cross my brain, not marriage. My neck looking rocky, big boogers carrots, like a vegetarian, chain planetarium. And I got a thought for every word in Webster Merriam. Photographic memory, find the money blindfold. Vibes know what I'm on, fly to my time zone. Susie always on some new shit. In a party, go dumb, go stupid. She love a nigga vibe, and she wanna get in tune with a player like me. Come get money with the move.
She put her hands on her thighs and she shake it like a Polaroid. Smoking French berries got me higher than an asteroid. 1,000 in my pockets and it got me feeling paranoid. Self-made boss and your ex always unemployed. Cool John the Great, I get money often. My bitch hella thick, her ass is a soft. Dropping seeds in the dirt, getting money when they blossom. There's water on my neck like a creek, no Dawson. I can't fuck with broke bitches, I'm allergic. Everything's money on my mind like a turban. Fucking on a foreign ass bitch, I think she Persian. She wanted more ass, so I took it to the surgeon. Bitch, I'm trying to get rich, you want attention. Nigga, come and get your bitch up by my mentions. Nigga, when I walk in, it's hella tension. Nigga, don't make me go and get my henchman. Hey, this is first, ass after. I can write a book about the grind with hella chapters. Nigga, you's a rapper, should've been an actor. Me and Susie ballin' on these niggas like a rapper. Bitch,
You a thespian, you a actor. Shit, I must be a factory if you a factor. All these stripes like the referee, but baby, I ball. I might've took a couple of L's, but hell, you can't win them all. Bitch, hey, fuck with it. You ain't in the gang, and you know you stuck with it, hey, baby. Yeah, get active. I ain't see shit, baby. I was in the sex fit. I just got back from Montego with my sack, bitch. Nigga, I just copped the gold grill with some jade in it. Keep on talking like a top boy, you gon' run my fade. And it's different when I hit it, cause I feel paid in it.
Hey, when I give you these keys, homeboy, don't move my car, man. I'm right in the front, you dig? Don't move my shit, man. Ho, baby, what's your name? Go, girl, it's your birthday. Open wide, I know you're thirsty. And we don't buy no drinks at the bar. We pop champagne, cause we got that dough. Let me hear you say, you want me say, pocket full of money, club don't jump till I walk inside the doorway. Bottles of that rosé, smelling like Dolce and Gabbana. Shawty, you the baddest, and to meet you is an honor. La mama, I got a table waiting. What you think about a convo? And if you like it, baby, we can take it to the condo. And if you like the condo, we can move the party to the bedroom. I'ma beat your body like a Congo. Since we in the club for now, might as well get another round. Notice there ain't nothing in your cup, so give.
Oh shit, my mic's muted. What the fuck is up, guys? What is up? 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 Holy shit, my TV's on. My TV's on. What is up? 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 YouTube, Twitch. You have a new competitor starting next week. Whoever considers it a competitor, at least. We are going to be. This is like a slight announcement. I haven't made it like public yet, but this is a pretty good announcement. Tomorrow. I already said this in the earlier today, in the stream earlier. Not only are we going to be doing a multi-stream every single day, to where we're streaming one time in the morning and one time in the evening. It's going to be a little bit tricky on the days that I work, because I work in the mornings. So it'll probably just be like early afternoon on those days, and then take a little break for like 4 hours, and then bust it out for the fucking night stream. But how do I say this? We're gonna start our kick journey. I can't even talk, bro. We're gonna be on Kick starting next week, and that's huge. So I've been on Kick before. Didn't necessarily hate it, but just didn't really find my place there. But I've heard good things about it. I've been hearing a bunch of good things about it. It seems like Kick is doing a nice little takeover. So why not join the party and be a part of it before it's too late? And I don't want to, I feel like I already am, but I don't want to be on the ass end of the train. So with that being said, that is the plan, is to go live on Kick sometime soon. So with that being said, just know that we're not gonna neglect any platform or anything like that. It's simply just something that we can use for Faye, I don't know if it's ready for you to do that. I really hope her puppies don't get sick. Can't even fucking talk. Just thinking about so much right now. Can't even think of what I'm trying to say, bro. Can't even think of what I'm trying to say. But yeah, just know that tomorrow, be on the lookout for Kick as well. Kick.tv/Jsturdytv. So we're gonna have some fun there. Let me go ahead and post everything real quick. Alright, just take a snapshot. Alright. Try to tell you to stop. But you don't want to listen to me. Next time, listen. If something happens to them, that's on you. Come to the green side. First of all, Shiesty, I already told you and everybody else that I'm coming to Kick. Secondly, I'm not going to leave Twitch just to go to Kick. I worked too damn hard for the last 8 years to get affiliate, or 6 years, however long affiliate's been a fucking thing, and I finally got it, so I'm going to continue my Twitch journey as well. Ain't no fucking way. I'm just going to fucking quit Twitch and just go to fucking Kick for no reason. Got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. W.GG. Use code Jsturdytv for 10% off of your order at checkout, baby. You already know. You already know. Shicey, the more you come in here and you tell me to join the green side, join kick, do this, do that, the more it ruins the surprise. The more it ruins my announcement. This is that dubby, baby. This is that dub pack. That dub pack. This is about to not be sealed all the way, or it isn't sealed all the way. But it's not about treating me better. I don't think any platform treats me better. And if I had to take a guess, I honestly think Twitch would treat me better as far as bots is concerned. But that's just from personal experience. But either way, 1, it's already happening. 2, I don't want to ruin the surprise any more than it's been ruined. I've already tried to. The announcement comes out literally tomorrow. And literally every time I go live for the past week, you've asked me about it, and it makes it harder to make the announcement because the announcement's already leaked.
So I'm not here to dispel any perception. I'm just here to be myself.
But don't worry, I'll be on kicking before you know it. But I mean, I truly, anywhere where I can, I don't really even give a fuck about viewers, to be honest, bro. I just like streaming. I just like talking to people. Very superstitious. Writings on the wall. Hi, Papa. Hi, buddy. Thank you for kisses. Thank you for kisses. I'm naming this one Shiesty because it's full black. Well, I'm glad you had an announcement. My announcement was leaked several times by somebody named Shiesty. I'm not even gonna ask you what your announcement is. I don't need you. I want you. I'll wait for. I'll wait to see that shit. Holy. I really don't think my dog's supposed to be feeding her other dogs right now, but I don't know how to stop. So I'm just stuck with it. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, dude, I fucked up. I knew I was missing something and I couldn't put my finger on it. Well, hey, say hello to the second monitor, chat. Say hello to the second monitor. This is her. Her name is Itpg. And, yeah. She's here. She's here, she's queer, and there's nothing you can do about it. W second monitor. Get a W second monitor. And then say hello to Mr. Third Monitor. YouTube chat. That's another thing that's going to be challenging, but figure that out later. Figure that out later. Boom, dun, 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 dun. Bro, the amount of things that are on my taskbar that shouldn't fucking be on my taskbar, and then I just click random shit. W monitors indeed, baby. W monitors indeed, baby. It's gonna take like 18 million years to open, bro. 'Cause it's like the biggest program for no fucking reason, dude. It's like the biggest fucking program for no fucking reason, dude. What the fuck is that? Oh, dude, I might be back here hacking, bro. I might have some hacks in my motherfucking task manager here. God, this shit is so AIDS, bro. Where'd it go? Believe it or not, I don't want to open DaVinci, bro. I don't have a video to edit. I don't want to do it. But instead, you insist that you continue to open, even though I told you to close and force quit you in the task manager. I see. It's almost like shouldn't be open. So stupid, man. So stupid, man. Ones I'm balling on. Oh yeah, that's right, because fucking shit is ass. 2035, so direct sequel to Black Ops 2. Basically, and Black Ops 6. I'ma let it spray. We can meditate. It's just an $80 update. That's what you think, man. But it's okay. You can almost argue that any Call of Duty is an $80 update, but I'll tell you the same thing that I told somebody else in chat earlier this morning. If they made the same game and just updated it, they would lose a lot more players than literally rinsing and repeating a same Call of Duty and just tweaking it a little bit. That little bit of tweak is what generates them billions of dollars every single fucking year. Fact. Imagine if we were just playing Black Ops 4 this whole time on the Black Ops 4 engine, but it's Black Ops 6. But it's the Black Ops 4 engine, it's the same guns, a little bit different guns, some new cosmetic. Like, you would just get tired of it. You'd be like, where's Modern Warfare? Where's Modern Warfare? And then if we had Modern Warfare, the complete opposite. This is sick. The paintball guns? Nah, this is tight. This is tough. This is tough. This might be worth it. Plus, they're coming out with Blackout 2. That's that's legitimately confirmed. Blackout 2 is coming out Season 2 of Black Ops 7. And it's going to replace Warzone. While Warzone and Verdansk is on a standstill. They're getting benched. And they're focusing on Blackout. You got different movement. It's going to be sick. Gonna be sick. I don't know if I want to use the AK, bro. Goat skin is fire. I don't know how I feel about it. I think it's alright. I like the paintball skin more than the goat skin, I'm gonna be honest. I think the only thing I would use the goat skin for is the only thing that would make me consider buying it. Like the emote alone, I would buy it for. I would never use any of the guns, and I would never use the skin. So I would literally only buy this bundle for the charm, and for that reason, it's not worth 25 bucks. For that reason, I'm out. This one, on the other hand, I'm into paintball in real life, but I like the little fade. It looks like a fade from Counter-Strike. And then you got the little paintball canister. That's sick. And I'd be using the C9. And I could be a Cypher user, bro, after this. dumping on them. That's what I do in real life, bro. Nah, see, that's some fruity ass shit I would use. Nah, this shit's actually kind of tough. Add to the wish list. I want this one though really bad. I want the ballerina. This shit's tough. Fucking pulling up, shooting people in this, bro. Quit playing. Emote on these bitches like this. Quit playing. I'll fuck that bitch. I'll fuck you up, baby. World Series of Warzone. Let's go. The fuck is this just a mode? I can just. It's just like the official rules of World Series of Warzone or some shit. Am I competing in World Series of Warzone right now if I play this playlist, bro? Are we up? What the fuck? What are we doing? Look at the things we have mounted. Oh yeah, I meant to change my gun because I don't know if I want to use the AK, bro. I need to get the FFR. The FFR. Actually, the AK is fine. I can use the AK for now. Let me hop in the range, baby. Long range is crazy. It's been so minutes and so long since I've played the COD. Fuck yeah, dude. It's just like, it's like they used 21 Savage and then just put a goat head on him. I don't know why his face reminds me of 21 Savage. Good goat. In the nuts, bro. In the fucking nuts. That's hilarious. Bro, did like it just delete all my fucking explicit music? Dude, what's crazy is it's only King Hendrix's music.
We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up and stand by.
Like,
enemies are dropping into the area.
I don't
Watch
understand.
the skies. Enemy soldier incoming.
it's like it's really only King Hendrix songs too, but it's like I'll add a song the moment they come
Stand by
out,
for deployment.
and it'll be on my Spotify playlist. I'll listen to it, blah blah blah, and like a week or two later, or even a month or two later, it turns into a fucking non-explicit version of the song, and it's like, how? Are you already done streaming, Sjturdytv?
Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets and bring them back faster. Mark a drop point for your squad and hit the field. Setting waypoint.
I love getting 2 fangs in a row. Just fang my ass, bro. 3.
Enemy UAV is online.
Bro, it's doing it again, and this was supposed to be the explicit version. Oh, I hate, like, I'm... If there's one thing I can't stand in this world is hearing censored music. I don't know why. It bothers me so much, bro.
Sure, I am
Exactly
down.
what I wanted to do.
I got you.
Thanks, bro.
I didn't rot in the cell just to die here.
I'm gonna get a gun that isn't...
Additional
Shit,
target
dude.
added.
There's gonna be a good loot gun on the ground. I guess I'm sniping, bro. This has got to be the worst loot I've ever seen in this fucking video game at all. What the fuck am I using? Like, how have I not ran into anybody? What is going on here?
All bounty targets destroyed. Hell of a job.
Are we playing Verdansk?
Enemy UAV
Oh.
overhead.
Max.
Somebody changed my DPI.
Last mag.
All squad mates are in the safe
What the
zone.
fuck kind of fucking
Gas
bot
is
lobby
moving.
am I in right now?
Marking enemy.
I remember why I stopped playing COD, bro.
Back in
Time for
business.
vengeance. You're redeploying. Contact gun away. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
Back in business.
You're back on station. Go get after it.
Any loadouts clear? I'm not sure, so I don't know. Shit, bro.
Kill confirmed. Located the rest of them.
Changing mags.
Enemy dropping into the AI. Your squad mate back on.
Another call.
Man.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tag map. Get hunting.
Changing mag!
Clear another target during contract timeline. All bounty targets are KIA. Well done.
Got some loot here. Enemy 12 o'clock. Short. I'm hurt. Bad.
literally 30 seconds. Literally 30 seconds. There's not one person there. The moment I move, they just come out like fucking ants, bro. Like cockroaches. Like little fucking roaches. I don't think I ever play a game and genuinely get angry,
Stand by for redeployment.
and then I turn on Call of Duty.
10 remain. You're almost
And then
done
I
here.
wonder why the fuck I even start this game.
Some of your squad is outside the safe zone. Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy soldier incoming.
Oh, baby, it's real. No audio cue, no nothing, man. Yo, if I fall from that height, I'm dying, bro. This game is fucking cheeks, dude. This game is ass. This game is terrible. Black Ops, yo, this is one of the worst Call of Duties I've ever played. Genuinely. Can't even say I had the pleasure of playing. This game is just straight cheeks.
Inserting armor. Fire is active. Buy station prices are adjusted. Supply box secured. Move to the next one. 2 supply boxes secured. 1 remaining. Changing mag. Enemy
I'm not
destroyed.
gonna lie, if he would have won that, I would have quit.
LDBR inbound. Resurgence window is ending. Watch your 6. You still have squad mates outside the safe zone. Inserting armor. Changing mags. I got you. Fire sales done. Prices are back to normal. Inserting armor. I'm good. Lethal's here. Cancel that.
We got enemy moving in the ring.
Changing mags. That's our field upgrade. I'm reloading. Enemy squad hostile. Be advised. Are active. For keeps. Inserting armor. Supply cache locations are offline. Contracts compromised.
Hello? Thank you, friend. 3 seconds later, man.
Changing mag.
We got enemy movement. Enemy movement in the ring.
Got gas moving in. 4 remaining.
It's this fucking cheat that you
5
put into
squads
the
still
fucking game.
operational in the AO.
The cheat that you decided so graciously add this fucking shit game. Can you go ahead and take it out? Thanks.
Back in business.
Swat
Strike rates are reasonable. I advise you to load up now.
Inserting armor. Changing mags.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the sky. Head to the safe zone. Gas is closing in.
Dude, what the actual fuck?
Changing mags. Setting waypoint.
You're in the top 3. Don't let
Enemy
up
12
now.
o'clock.
3 squads left in the war zone.
Hostile.
Stay alert. Enemy UAV overhead.
Throwing frag.
Safe zone is a long way from your location. Move like you mean it.
Inserting armor.
Only 2 left.
I'm reloading!
Inserting armor. Changing mag.
It's all on you. Stay alive so your squad can redeploy. This is it. Do or die.
Flashbang incoming. Changing mag.
Primary objective complete. Good work.
Changing mags.
Pussy. Big dubs, baby, big dubs. Big dubs in the chat, big dubs in the chat. Get myself a W real quick. W spam in the chat, yes sir. Big fucking dubs. Ooh, we got 5 kills. Ooh, that's actually huge. Hold up. What does that say? I think I used that. In a world full of thieves. Big fucking W's, chat. Let's go. We in there like swimwear, bitch. We in there like swimwear, ho. Hold on, 1 sec. And I fall like ooh. I want to make a well, not make a. Let's see. Bad boy, but I don't want to be close like me in the club and then nigga get it poppin'. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna use that shit real quick. Big W's though.
Squabble up. Squabble up. Squabble up. Squabble up. Squabble up. Squabble up. Squabble up.
Oh shit, that was loud. I didn't mean to do that. Squabble up. Hold up. Where you from? My bitch. Finna go dumb. I forgot I was in the chat. But then I closed Opera. Alright. Holy moly, man. I don't wear Chanel shoes. I don't want any Benihana's. I don't want any Benihana's. Oh, Benihana's is a good one. I thought he was making fun of Benihana's. Not to miss me. First game, first up, baby. First game, first up. W. Fucking let's see if we can go back to back, baby. We're done. Bro, I came home from golf earlier. I found 2 of the puppies in the closet. They're just chilling there in the closet. Laying on my pajama pants, actually. Okay, go lay down. Good, go. Uber Meats. I'm like the medicine off. I'm like, I guess your kids. Fuck. I don't fucking know, baby.
Ruck up. You're headed to the war zone. Enemy dropping into the AR.
I'm gonna wipe your squad, Purple. I hope somebody wipes your squad before I do.
Enemy soldier incoming. Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
I'm good.
Wait, why is my keyboard?
Setting waypoint.
Shiesty.
Resurgence. Survive to redeploy fallen teammates. Kill to bring them back faster. Alright, soldier. Mark the drop point for your squad and go get after it.
Hey, there's a week without you and I.
Enemy 12 o'clock. Changing mags.
You have reinforcements inbound.
Inserting armor.
Hunt them down.
Changing mags.
Back on.
Oh, he's asshole.
And your max.
Clay, you fucking pussy. Tell him Uber Meats.
Back in.
You're getting another chance. Weapons free.
Just fine.
Changing mags.
Fucking C9. What a rat bitch.
Got a loadout inbound. Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Body pussy.
Assault pack available.
Your squad made it to the safe zone. You're losing ground. Move it.
my mucus. Cause you know that be my slime.
Hostile.
Enemy UAV is online.
Huh?
Enemies are dropping into the area.
Back
Watch
in
the
business.
skies. Get ready. You're redeploying.
Adding armor. Changing mag.
Inserting armor. Changing mags.
This time, baby, I'll be.
Assault back available. Got some loot here.
Oh, that works. Is that any YY?
Friendly loadout drops on the way. 10 remaining. Keep pushing. We've got 10 squads active in the field.
Changing mags.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Enemy 12 o'clock. Setting waypoint.
Changing mag.
Enemy spring mine.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Not myself.
Think you're on holiday? Good chance.
I didn't brought in the cell. Inserting armor.
Adding armor.
Changing mags.
LGBR awaiting target data.
Hostile UAV in the area.
FFB, danger close. Over. Están rotos.
Hostile.
Eso,
Bad.
Bro, you got fucking controller.
Gas inbound.
Changing mags.
Back in
We're
business.
returning you to the front. Earn this. Your squad mate is redeployed. Well done.
Inserting armor.
And whatever drugs this game is on, like, let's stop. Don't do drugs, kids.
That's our field upgrade.
Reloading.
You have reinforcements inbound. Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced. Enemy UAV overhead. Get ready. Resurgence window is about to close. Located the rest of them.
Changing mags.
Grenade coming in.
Get down. Frag.
Move to the safe zone. Gas is moving. Incoming LDBR.
Changing mags.
Fire sales over. Just in price.
I hate aim assist, man. It's just, it's not good. Good because they use aim assist, bro. Like, what is that? We had the same exact gun. He picked up my gun.
You're getting another chance. Weapons free. Resurgence has been deactivated. This is the end game. Your squad's in the top 5. 5 squads still operational in the AO. Get your squad to the safe zone. Leave no one behind.
Calling in score streak.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Short. I am down.
Enemy UAV is online. Hostile UAV in the area.
Setting waypoint.
Supply crates have been restocked. Load up.
Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. Lollipop, oh lollipop. Times like these that make me say, Lord, if it's in me, please come my way. I'll sacrifice in the price you pay. Feel me like a fingertip, a fingertip, a finger. Sometimes I fall, I slip. It's an air I breathe, teary eyed, nose running, wipe the sound of my sleeve. Don't be man, my legs like ooh ah ooh. But 8 bars of the truth would do. And I believe in the kingdom coming. Oh, it's go beep beep. Actually, that just kind of throws off the whole point of that. Leaving breadcrumbs for 1 eye straight. Without sacrificing the price you pay. Hit me like a fingertip up, finger. Sometimes I fall, I slip. It's times like these that make me say, Lord, if you see me, please come my way.
Be careful, please. Careful.
I'm gonna knock the table over.
Okay, you don't need to do all that. Lay down.
Stay. Yeah, if I get caught, I'm a felon. Ow. Yeah, maybe that pussy is a weapon. Yeah, maybe I'm just into flexing. Yeah. As I want hands of cocaine on my fingers, like I'm sucking the trap when I'm with you. Like I'm sucking the trap when I'm with you. Like I'm sucking the trap when I'm with you. Do not hit the gym when I'm not making plays. I'm not gonna cry, so I'd rather go get it. And when I'm a cry, my wraith. Do it alone, and then do it straight. When you're not doing that, so I'm on his way. Tell me that he got some Zion. No, we're not here because buddy just copping the 8th. Like it keep me from stressing. Let me get ahead cause it keep me from stressing. Ask my pants and cocaine in my fingers. Like a sucking the trap when I'm with you. Oh, Jesus Christ. How to not queue up in Spanish lobbies, bro. Every game I play, it's a fucking no mama's way lobby. What the fuck are we doing,
Check
chat?
weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment.
Enemy thermal!
Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
I can't wait much longer. 4-0-Z, whatever. I'm trying to read where Warzone is from, bro.
Resurgence. Stay alive to keep the squad inside.
Got some loot here.
Oh, did I just fucked up?
Enemy dropping into the AR. Enemy UAV is online. Loading fresh mag. A deserter left your squad. We'll redeploy you faster to make it. Multiple alien operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Enemy 12 o'clock.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunted.
Go again.
Stand to you, soldier. Stay sharp. The enemy took that one, but we'll get them back.
Man, it's just tough, man. It's just really tough at that point. Really tough, man. I need you right now. Do you know how long I've been on ya? Since Prince was on Apollonia. Don't act like I never told ya. Don't act like I told ya. Better. Told ya. Never. Don't act like I told ya. Baby, you're making it faster. I need you to hurry up now, 'cause I can't wait much longer. I know I got to be right now, 'cause I can't get much longer. And I've been waiting all night now. That's how long I've been on ya. You know how long I've been on ya. Since Prince was on Apollonia. Since OJ had isotoners. You know how long I've been on ya. Since Prince was on isotoners. Don't act like I never told ya. Since Prince was on Apollonia. Since OJ had isotoners. Dude, is it just me or does it take like 10 years to rank up in this game? Where's like, is there a spot that shows your entire like XP? like how much XP it is into the next level? No, of course it's not, because this game is fucking dog water. Because this game is fucking dog water. There's like just this little. Oh, well, I guess, hold on. Maybe if I do this way. Aggression. Doesn't tell me how much is left. I wish it would say a number out of a number. That would be incredible. Too much duggan in my life, baby. Oh, you know what? I'm tripping. I do have filler. Okay. If I see 12, I'm doing 12. If I see 12, I'm doing 12. Go outside in my Jordan 12s. If I see 12, I'm doing 12. Alright, we're gonna switch games real quick. I don't exactly know which game yet. I'm still kind of like debating that in my mind, but give me about 30 seconds and I'll figure it out real quick. Excuse me. Outside in my Jordan 12s. Yeah, I see 12, I'm doing 12. Dude, it's only 11:30. What the fuck? For some reason, it feels like it's like 1 a.m. Is that a good or a bad thing? Oh man. Is it no longer on sale? That's bullshit. In a Chevrolet. and Chevrolet. Alright, I need to fucking piss. I'm about to load up this game and we're gonna run a minute ad. Just real quick while I use the restroom. I will be right back. Oh.
I'm in a 1982 Mercedes Benz burning rubber. Bitch, this ain't no play shit. I'm bringing M's to my mother on this big worm pack. I'm smoking Kia like we sucker. Everybody love me cause I keep it real like no other. I'm in a 1982 Mercedes Benz burning rubber. Bitch, this ain't no play shit. I'm bringing M's to my mother on this big worm pack. I'm smoking Kia like we sucker. Everybody love me cause I keep it real like no other. If you hate me, then you hate me dry, and we know that's for sure. My dad taught me how to keep it gangsta. Ain't no hoe inside my soul. Better revalue while you here, play a part and help on this boat. I love too hard, so if your loyalty ain't there, then you got to go. Don't play with me, play with your pussy. I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Just walk the outside your mama. I smell it like straight producer. I'm a player, Jesse Mexican. I got a country grandma. You can call me Jamala. Hit her out with the Texas hammer. Money making Mexican. That's what I
Alright, guys. We're gonna switch over to the Max Payne real quick.
I'm in a 1982 Mercedes Benz burning rubber. Bitch, this ain't no play shit. I'm bringing M's to my mother.
I'll hit it like it's wham. Hey. Come here. Hey. 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 Get up. Go lay down. Go lay down. On the bed. On the bed.
Probably with your bitch off white just like a brick. See the way it sit, wide body like I'm thick. Make them haters sick when I come through with the kid. Mad your kids won't take a flick, see me holding no. I'm really holding hope. We up in them vets now, smoking tires like a let it go. It's heavy and I'm staying ready. Speaking like Andretti with no top, I'm only chasing Fetty. Nigga know it's Ellie at the dollar sign when you address me. They be like he coming back already, call him Machiavelli. The concave going deep. I ain't gotta pause, doing what I wanna when I wanna. I ain't gotta pause, just a one-on-one. Ain't that other shit you come across, stunting like my daddy going hard, but that left
I'm in a 1982 Mercedes Benz burning rubber. Bitch, this ain't no play shit. I'm bringing M's to my mother on this big worm pack. I'm smoking Kia like we sucker. Everybody love me cause I keep it real like no other. I'm in a 1982 Mercedes Benz burning rubber. Bitch, this ain't no play shit. I'm bringing M's to my mother on this big worm pack. I'm smoking Kia like we sucker. Everybody love me.
Alright, sorry, let's say hi to the puppies. Making sure they was good.
Everybody, couple haters plotting, pocket watching life, ain't treating them well, and they think it's my problem. First class or farewell, I rock a bye-bye, and I'm outside with a my tie. Niggas ain't driven for real, them fools still my wise, 9 chains on, I should have a patch over my eye. I feel like Slick Rick in this bitch, barely animals tied. They look up to me cause I'm fly, look up for me cause I'm high. Full of weed, not tied, don't judge me by my eyes. Coming down, paint wet like a water slide. OT gave me a case of Coca-Cola from off of his side.
I'm in a 1982 Mercedes Benz burning rubber. Bitch, this ain't no play shit. I'm bringing M's to my mother on this big one pack. I'm smoking Kia like we sucker. Everybody love me cause I keep it real like no other. I'm in a 1982 Mercedes Benz burning rubber. Bitch, this ain't no play shit. I'm bringing M's to my mother on this big one pack. I'm smoking Kia like we sucker. Everybody love me cause I keep it real like no other.
Alright. Alright, light skin shit. Let's see if it works this time. Oh, with you it works, okay. Okay, the only thing is we need to turn on this. We should be good. Should be back just to make sure. We were having problems capping this game yesterday with Meld. Should be good. On the quest to find all the gold guns, on the quest to not die or die less than 10 times. And we still have like 10 more chapters. We've already died 8 times. 6 of them I was just fucking around. Like quite literally just fucking around. So that's on me. That's on me for show. That's on me for shit show. Anyway, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to Maximum Pain. This is part 2, episode 2, however you want to say it. I need to take it actually from the VODs and then put it out there. So I actually need to write myself a note for that. To turn this into a little series. Dude, why is my notebook all the way over there, bro? Hey Siri. Hey, make a note. Hey Siri. That's fucking stupid. Make a note. Remember to make a video out of the Max Payne VODs. Is there a way to like get notes to remind you? So baby, if I fly away. But yeah, the plan is to make these like an episodic series of sorts. So yeah. Yeah. Anyway, one sec. La da da la da 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 la da 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 la da da da. I was gonna clean my room, but then I got high. Yeah, because I got high. Because I got high. Because I got high. La da da da.
You're good to move. Stay where you are, fellas.
Up yours, pussy.
They're coming in both sides. The clock is ticking, motherfucker. I got things covered.
fine with the leather. This don't show the blood so much.
I don't think that's true.
Hidden away for a rainy day.
How's this look?
Need one more part for the M500. Why does it look so zoomed in right now? Oh, it's, I guess because of where I was.
The longer this went on, the more I wanted to prove the killer's wrong. You can't buy your way through life. The guys dead around me were DeMarco's victims as much as I was gonna be. He dangled something irresistible in front of them, and now it was them who paid the ultimate price.
Come on!
Let's go, guys! Fucking
Dead end.
But you knew your way around these parts.
Let's just get over there.
Yeah? Think you need a hand?
No, do you?
Okay.
Let's go, amigo.
You like that?
Should be a bit quieter in here.
Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, I can see why you'd want to leave this place, Max. It's real charming.
Isn't it?
So look, I got some friends in Queens. We can stay there for a few days.
Queens.
You want a job yet, Max?
So here we were, miles up the Tietê River, looking for what we did not know.
Max. You listening?
No.
Max! So like I was saying, I think they're a group called the Crasha Preto.
So why'd you tell me they were called the CS?
They are. I mean, Fabiana, she was kidnapped by the CS. The guys that crashed that little party at the stadium, they were a group of paramilitaries.
You'll have to forgive me for not being able to follow all this.
You're not supposed to follow it. The government can't even follow it. It ensures that no one's ever guilty.
So why'd they do it? Bust us at the stadium.
Somebody told them we were gonna be there with a whole lot of money. Anyway, the money's gone. I just hope we can get the girl back.
Yeah, me too. Wonder where the hell she is.
You know there's a harbor about a half a mile up? She's gotta be there. This is a known Comando Sombra area.
You know, if I've been doing my job properly, we wouldn't be out here in the middle of nowhere looking for some broad who got pinched on my watch.
Agreed.
That's what we tell ourselves, huh? It's all our fault.
Bullshit, Max.
No, I'm serious. By the time they grabbed the girls, I was half cut. I ain't slipping, man. I'm slipped. I'm a bad joke.
Max, we work private security. We're all ex-soldiers, ex-special forces, ex-cops, ex-good guys. We all have our reasons why we became ex. Maybe now we can put things right, okay?
So that was it, was it? Say the magic word and be absolved of your sins. If only shit were that simple, I'd have done it years ago. Me, I've been stuck in the past so long I'd forgotten what year it was.
Hey, Max, quit your daydreaming. This is it. It's over there. I'm gonna cut the engine. Glide in.
Don't go anywhere.
OMG. Micro 9mm and 6 clues. 6 parts and 6 clues.
Looked like Passos had brought us to the right place. That was the chopper the Commando Sombra used to escape the nightclub attack. If Fabiana wasn't around here, then at least someone that knew where she was had to be. Here I was, some hopped-up gringo a long way from home, making trouble the only way I knew. As the weather worsened, I caught a glimpse of the rusted shells of previous lives that had been lived out here in this swampy shithole, and I wondered if I would end up the same way, or what would happen to that girl I was supposed to protect. A bullet will sometimes work as well as a key.
Good idea, Max. There's gotta be a gold part here. Something. You gotta be joshing, bro. Telling me there's not a gold part here? Tell me in all these nooks and crannies, Rockstar, you didn't sneak one by? This would be the place I would forget to look. Think nothing of it. Did go well. There's nothing here. Oh, behold, there is something here. I don't know.
I had no idea what lay ahead, and as much as part of me would rather be anywhere else, I knew this was where I had to be. I felt responsible. I just had to fix the situation, right here.
Yo, what's up, Carter? How you doing? How are you doing, brother?
Por que eu sempre fico com a parte de merda? Porra. Já te falei pra tu parar de reclamar dentro do trabalho, mano.
I couldn't understand them, but I didn't have to. Cheap hoods are the same from here to Timbuktu.
Doing pretty good, man. I'm pretty tired. Played golf
Slab
earlier
of meat on
today.
the boat was clearly
Surprisingly
the boss.
really hot.
Serrano, they called him. And it
So kind of
seemed that our
exhausted from
suspicions
that.
were correct. Fabiana was here, somewhere further ahead.
Working's good,
I had to
brother.
find her quickly
Good
and
for the
quietly
soul.
if possible. Last thing I wanted was a party with these clowns.
Party with these clowns. I love partying with these clowns. Alright, let's see better. Oh, it's a party with these clowns. It's a party with the clowns, boys. That's good though. Work's good, man. Work equals money. money equals not happiness, but you can buy a lot of things with money. Buys essentials. Yo, where am I getting shot from? Hello? That's not at all what we needed to do right there, Max. What the fuck, man? Max is a silly goober, dude. I swear. Oh, now I have a flashlight. What the hell? What the hell? Where the fuck are these gold guns, man? Parts. Gold gun parts.
I kept moving toward the signs of life, rubbing them out as I went along.
Whoa, rubbing what out, Max? Come on my ass. There's no way I haven't found a gold part yet. Dude, we're gonna start doing morning and night streams. Like,
I'd seen enough to know that Fabiana was at least alive, if not exactly well. Her captors didn't look like they were quite the kind and gentle type. I had to find that room quickly.
Oh,
she's fine.
Eu não tenho, pô. Tem sim, cara. Para de mentira.
Vai se fuder, cara!
Vai tomar no meio do cu.
Eu vou te meter bala, hein?
Vá se fuder, porra.
Oi! Dani! Você tá aí? Você tem um cigarro?
Dude, where's my stick of chap? There's a lot more people than I anticipated.
Vai na frente que eu te dou cobertura! Vamos me ajudar, rapaziada! Me ajuda!
No. Thank God I was able to reload.
I didn't want to think about what would be happening on that video feed now. Just my own imminent cameo.
Let me get this motherfucking boss ass gun real quick. Motherfucking revolver ass shit. Have you ever played Max Payne? Carter? Because if not, this game is the bee's knees. Okay, hold on.
The room I'd seen was somewhere up ahead.
We're looking for gold guns, not Fabiana.
They probably made their ransom notes from the same glossy magazines they used to select their victims. This was a second request for payment. The best of intentions at the stadium weren't enough to cover it.
This game is a straight up banger. You just drink a bunch of alcohol and do a bunch of drugs and you got superpowers.
My blood was boiling. I didn't have time to wallow in guilt and misery. Just shoot and move.
Max, we have to look for gold guns. There's 6 gold gun parts, so we've been this far in the level, and somehow we haven't found any gold guns. And we're getting really anxious that we're not gonna find any. Around here? No. Alright, bro. We're just cooked. Max, it's all your fault. You wanna rush this shit.
I had to keep moving. I hoped that I'd find Fabiana sooner than later, if at all.
Oh shit. I wasn't expecting that. Jeez Louise, man. Slam some bike in real quick. Wait, I've only found the first 2 clues, so maybe the gold gun parts are just up here further. Can I climb up here? You see? This is why we play. one up on these guys.
Vamos, vamos! Me dá cobertura! Está bem, eu dou jeito nele!
Where's the other guy? Fuck that guy up. Long dick style. Oh shit, I might have to take you down on some gangster shit. Cause you didn't pray today, buddy. Okay, I need pills, man. Need pills bad. I need pills bad. Hi, say cheese. Oh, dude, this shit is comedy. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Told you. I need to just low key wait here for a second. I would say Max Payne is ever on sale. Buy it. I'm dead here. I fucked up all because of that fucking fence, bro. Let me tell you. That fence fucked me up, man. Fucking chain linked fences. Please don't tell me. Okay, this is the same thing happened yesterday. Okay. Okay, we're Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Oh shit, what are you doing here? Oh, you're on the corner, bud. Not that corner. Just like Siege. Chances there's another part up here? 0, because I can't climb up there. My head's starting to hurt from my hat. Max. Maybe I shouldn't jump this area. Oh, it's still back there. Still fucking back there. Yo, no bullshit. Didn't know that was a mechanic. I played this game for years and never knew that was a mechanic. Max, can you do something more important in your life? Damn, bitch. That's too sick. That shit is tough. What's the point of that if you can't even get in there? I haven't even found any clues yet. Clues. Well, I found 3, but...
That was the chair that she had been held in. I had just missed them.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It just said
A dor. Com a idade vem a dor. É dor de cabeça, dor de estômago, dor na virilha, dor nas juntas, dor de ressaca. É por isso que existe Interfectum. Interfectum é um analgésico forte.
A serious painkiller for pain. Oh, dude, that's right up your alley, Max.
We have reports of more violence erupting in Panama, where citizens are still reeling from this attack 2 months ago. Colombian paramilitary group United Souls of the People, or AUP, have been waging a campaign of violence and terror in the area around Bastidas, despite government attempts to stabilize the region.
I'm Panamanian, bro. Can't do this shit.
Staying in Latin America, an explosion of violence in Brazil's largest city, São Paulo, as much publicized initiatives to stop feuding between favela gangs and the police have completely failed. Some local activists blame much of the city's problems on the activities of right-wing groups Cracha Preto.
I'm gonna fight them in a couple days.
Who they accuse of vigilante-style attacks in the areas of the city where police have lost control. Some human rights organizations report a slew of missing persons in the city, a topic that many observers say local law enforcement isn't taking seriously.
That's crazy.
This turmoil is shaping up.
Whoa, Victor Bronco, that's my guy.
Here we go again. She was on the move. If they'd finally decided to kill her, They'd been making a reality show starring Sao Paulo's favorite housewife. Probably thought it would grease the wheels with the ransom money, but it only made me want to shove the cash down their throats.
Huh. Okay. So, I can watch TV, do all that bullshit, but no go gun parts? What the fuck, man? God.
I could hear drilling through the wall. It sounded more like boat hull than bone, but I needed to be sure.
Thank fucking God. Cala a boca.
Cala a boca, ninguém pode te ouvir, caralho. Sua burguesinha safada.
There she was, right in front of me. The drunk fool in me wanted to make a play. But I had just about enough sense to know that I'd end up with another dead girl in my arms if I did.
Probably. Also probably not the right gun. Wait, so this is the only gun you're gonna let me use in this scenario?
Que ela já viu demais, hein? Não, velho, não. O irmão já falou, velho, ele quer ela inteira. Aí, isso é jogar dinheiro no lixo, hein? Caralho, cara, tá virando uma cilada essa porra, mano.
Holy shit. Fuck, dude, I missed. Now I believe. Now I'm so high. It's just over there. Oh, you know what? It is probably down there. Or up there, I mean. What? Dude. Wait.
Serrano had taken Fabiana through the garage door. I had to find a way to open it.
Hey, Max. Why don't you do some cocaine, buddy? 1 second here, man. There we go. I'ma need that, pimp. I'ma need that gold gun part, pimp.
The coke in the air wasn't doing anything to sharpen my thinking. Was there a switch in that room?
I don't know, man. Was there coke in the air?
It seemed Serrano's boys had targeted the entire Bronco family and didn't give a shit which one they pinched.
Oh shit, no, I'm trying to do lines of white, bro. It won't let me do lines of white. It won't let me do drugs, though. Or weed.
I opened the door to the next circle of this low-rent hell.
Chasing that freedom, chasing that feeling that got gone too soon. Chasing that you and me, I only see my rearview. Damn, you survived a dick shot? That's pretty impressive, bro. I'm not even gonna cap. Surviving a cock shot, that's... Not too many people can do that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Boom. I think it's okay.
Serrano was reading his reviews. Vain chump. The newspaper was plastered with the news of the first kidnapping attempt.
Uh-huh. Was that a foul but silenced? That might be the play. No, it's not silenced. It's compensated. I don't need to go that way yet. We're not dying anymore, bro, I swear.
These were the floor plans to the nightclub. Seemed Mr. Serrano like to be prepared. Proper little Boy Scout.
Boy Scout. So I can go that way up there. Ah, I see, I see. I see. What's up, Shicey? Welcome back, welcome back. Holy titties. Fuck you, bitch. That's not necessary. They try to blow me up, man. Fucking. Oh shit. Yo, whoever threw that nade, your mom's a hoe. You're a fat fuck, bro. This is fucking insane. Behind here.
I hadn't seen Fabiana in a worrying amount of time, but at least I wasn't following a trail of her fingers.
That was insane. I think we got 9 more chapters left, baby. Can I hop that, bruh? There's a bitch made. No! What if there was a gold part back there, bro? The fuck, game? The fuck, huh? I wasn't done exploring. What if there was pills back? Wait. Let me cop that. I didn't even know they had.
I had to keep on going across the docks.
Max, if you talk to me one more time like I'm an idiot, I'm gonna see personally. Wait, there's a gold gun part right there. We're good. There wasn't one back there.
I prefer to mix these with alcohol, but on this.
Don't do what Max Payne does, bro. Don't mix alcohol and pills, especially painkillers. Not a good mix.
There they were. I had the feeling I'd been running one step behind ever since I got to this country.
W. Fabiana, we found her,
boys. Maybe a few years before that as well.
We fucking found her, boys. Let's fucking go. This part's hard. Wait, slash also. Wait, no, I need that. But I should use the pistol that's suppressed. I think if I fall in the water, I die. Because Max Payne can't swim because he's fucking on drugs. Oh, nope. Oh, never mind. I just swim across. Okay, cool. I don't die. So I can use that kind of to my advantage then. Good thing I don't die. W. This is this might be a sticky situation, bro. I'm picking up on the search, little baby. So we found everything this level. W. We don't have to look for anything else except for Fabiana. Hills. Yo, that's bullshit. Yo, that is bullshit, bro. Nah, that's... They hold us, chat. They straight up hold us. was that shot at? Northeast or what? Ping it, bro. Ping it. I need a live ping on these guys, bro. Oh. Yes, sir. We need those pills, baby. We need those pills. Cállate la boca. Bro survived a headshot. Oh shit, I think I'm dead. What the hell? Come on, baby. You're shooting at, punk. Huh? What the fuck you shooting at, huh? Bro, quit being a pussy. Damn. Imagine dying because you got shot in the hand 3 times. I like how this game encourages shooting bodies. She had one fucking job, bro. All we had to do was protect the girl. Max Payne. Now she's on a boat, gone.
Max? Max? You alright?
What?
going on? Where's Fabiana?
They took her in a boat. That way. Straight ahead.
Okay, don't worry. Hang on.
Boy, did I need to hang on. The whole operation was slipping out of our grip. I was an overconfident chump who'd gone into the jungle alone. Oh, shit. More company!
Shit. More company. Right.
Saw her? She's alive?
For how much longer, I don't know.
Come on, baby, come on! Coming in our flank!
Okay.
This ain't looking good, bro. Oh, no, fuck off!
Jump behind us, Passos.
I see it! Look out!
What the fuck?
Another one down.
Porra! That's them, ain't it?
Fabiana's boat is in the front. Don't lose it. Que porra é essa? Bora essa mulher no pé, caralho! Ó, tudo pra direita, tudo pra direita! Keep after them!
Oh, shit!
They're running interference. There's another boat blocking us from Fabiana.
Jesus!
No, I didn't see it. Does that count as a death? I guess it kind of does. No, it doesn't say dead. No, it does. Count that as a death, because technically I died.
Shit! There's another boat the damn way! I can't get a shot!
What the fuck?
We can't lose her!
Bro, this is bullshit.
Hey!
We're running interference. There's another boat blocking us from Fabiana.
Yeah!
You see her? Stay on that boat.
Yeah!
We need to get past that decoy boat.
Oh, shit! Grenade! Grenade!
Down.
Fuck. God damn it, dude.
Doesn't look so good.
That really is.
We got engine trouble!
Well, fix it quick there, Captain. We need to move. If we don't get that started, we're gonna die in this swamp.
Yeah, I can't concentrate with bullets whizzing past my head. Piece of shit. Fuck! Over there, man, over there!
Just drive. I think we may have outstayed our welcome, pal.
We need some more time! I nearly got it! Hey, keep him back! Hey, I got it! I got it!
Finally.
Maybe you could do it.
After I killed all of them.
Very cool.
Hey, you see that? Shit, look out, more of them! shit!
Oh shit is right, brother. Oh fucking shit is right, brother. Where they at? There you got hoes, boy. Where they at though?
Hey, that's them. We're back.
Nice job. I'm sure they missed us. Essos will be right! Look out! Get in that puta! Damn it!
Hey, I got an idea. Hold on.
Ah, shit.
These guys are.
Oh shit! You think you can get these boats out of the water?
What do you think I'm doing, Passos? Pesos?
They got an armada out here!
That thing. We got an armada of those. Armada of those.
Almost, buddy, almost! Brazilian tourist office should get a load of this.
Man, they know all about it. Shows a different campaign.
The place was crawling. How many guys they got?
How many poor kids want nice sneakers? It ain't hard to hire. Hey, we're on them again.
I see Fabiano. Move up on them!
All right. I'll get us a little closer.
Move up on.
Come on, just give me a second. Hold on.
This is screwed. We're not coming this close to let her go.
I'm afraid this shit's gonna come down to more than willpower.
Move up on them! Give it some throttle!
Gotta hit the pier!
Convenient ass ramp. What the fuck? No! My bad, bitch. What the fuck?
Hold on!
Wait a minute.
Passos!
Try it, man.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
Fabiana had slipped through my fingers for a second time. Another habit I didn't want or need.
It's close. We almost had her. Damn.
I don't think we ever had much of a chance. No one told us they had an entire goddamn army.
I don't think anybody knew. Crazy shit.
Yeah. It's all crazy, pal. Non-stop insanity. Thought I left all this shit behind. Easy gig, you said. What a fool I was to get involved in this madness.
Is there a way to stop the boat there? I guess not, because it's how the game progresses. was chronically drinking, man. Tough.
Get up, bro. Max. Wake up, Max. Come on. Get up, you big bastard. Come on.
I'm up.
Yeah? You don't look up.
Just give me a second, will you? Really not feeling too good.
Hey, Max, what is it with you and interior design? Huh? You really know how to give a place a great lived-in feel, huh? This is beautiful.
Fuck off with the fucking wisecracks. Really, I'm not in the mood.
Okay, sorry, bro. The boss wants to see us, so let's go, come on. Take your time, man. Fucking unbelievable. Jesus.
I heard that.
Oh, give me a second. I'm not feeling so good.
Bom dia.
Alice estava aí?
O que o senhor acha? Claro que sim. E o senhor bem pontual,
Tudo bem.
não? Ah.
You fucking pair of clowns!
I'm sorry, sir. We risked our lives several times over trying to save...
I know. I just wish I knew what was happening and why.
Yes. Who has it in for our family? I mean, just because we are rich and happy? Is that a good reason to hate us? I do a lot of good in this town. A lot!
This is hell for me. As I told you yesterday, when I get Fabiana back, I think I will move us to Miami or Geneva. It feels like nothing good can come from living in Sao Paulo right now.
I hope you're not giving up on our city, Senor Branco. Listen, we will catch the man. You have my word on that.
Listen to Mr. Becker, brother. Yes, these are tough times, but we have been through it before. Like when Father died.
Father had a heart attack visiting a brothel. Yeah, it was humiliating, embarrassing, for sure. But now this is different. This is the end for me.
Well, she's not dead. Maybe we'll be lucky and get her back safe soon.
I can almost guarantee it, if you do as I ask.
Maybe.
Be strong, brother. For your wife. I know this has been tough on you, but things will get better. For all of us. Hmm? Marcelo, pasos in my helicopter. This way.
Sure.
Mr. Becker?
Senhor?
Let us give you a ride.
Bom. Até logo, Senhor Branco. And may I say, you would be best served se contratar profissionais e não esses amadores pés de chinelo.
Goodbye, Mr. Becker.
Até logo, Senhor Branco.
We're not drunk amateurs.
I had so many plans, Max.
Didn't we all?
I was born into great fortune. Sometimes it feels like I have done nothing apart from being a rich man in a poor country. The men I talk to, they only see money. Now my wife, I am not naive. She does not love me for my body.
Well, despite your good fortune, you're still a decent man.
Am I? I don't know.
Hey.
I try to be. But maybe I'm just another rich fool, just like the rest of my friends.
Com licença. Tem uma ligação para o senhor, policial chamado Senhor da Silva.
Diga que eu ligo mais tarde.
Sim.
Another band cop wanting a pension contribution. Do you think a pile of shit feels popular because it's surrounded by flies? Look at me. I'm a mess. O que está acontecendo? Meu Deus!
Sim, pode entrar!
Senhor, temos problema. O sistema de segurança foi desativado. I can see that! We got men entering the building, and the office won't lock down.
Posso?
Claro que pode.
It's not working.
There's a way to reboot the system. If I can get to the server room, I should be able to get everything back online.
Strange. You pay a couple $1 million and you expect to push a button to be able to make all your problems go away. All I got was some useless junk and a bit of false confidence. I'm done, Max.
Sir, let us handle this. You stay in your office, lock yourself in. Do not answer the door unless you know it's me. Let's go.
I should be able to override the system if I could just get to the server room.
What's going on?
Nothing to worry about. Everything's fine. Get down behind the desk now, both of you.
Alguém ajuda! Alguém ajuda aqui!
Me ajuda! Me dê cobertura! Para que os nossos...
Go lay down, Faye. Go to bed. Lay down on the bed. On the bed, Faye. On the bed. Faye. Go on the bed. Faye. On the bed. Thank you. You okay? Hey. Okay. Get off. That's beauty. Let's get some food and water, okay? Let's get some food and water. Let's get some water. You stay here, go lay down. You need to go outside? You need to go outside. You guys trying to stand? Your legs are working. Yeah, your legs are working. Gotta learn how to walk. Goofy goobers. Are you learning how to walk, baby? Go ahead. Go ahead. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. I'm right here, baby. I'm right here. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. It's okay. It's okay. Go fine. Go fine. You're fine. Patches, why are you biting people? Was she biting you? Was she biting you? Was she biting you? Why are you biting people? Why are you biting people? Why are you biting people? You say you the queen bitch? You the HBIC? Oh no, you think gonna pee on me? That's the second time you peed on me. The HBIC? Go get food. Yeah. That's the second time you peed on me. Watch out. Oh man. Wait, Faye. Go lay down. Wait, Faye. It's the same thing whenever you was a puppy, remember? Gotta use the pads. Gotta use the team pads. Hold on, Faye. Hold on, Faye. Watch out, Faye. Yeah, go eat. Go, girl. Eat food. Eat your food. Faye, eat your food. Wait. Alright, go lay down. Go, Faye. Lay down. Alright. Lay down. Lay down, Faye. Lay down. Walk away. Walk away. Hey, baby. Where you going? Where you going? Huh? Where you going? What? It's okay, Bubba. Come here. It's okay. You guys want to eat? You guys want the food? You guys want the food? You guys want the food? That's what the pads are for, Faye. You just wanted to be a mom? Holy moly, guys. Alright. Alright, Faye. Faye. They're just peeing on them. Yeah, you're just letting them pee on each other. Silly goose. Stay down. Okay, you're okay. Yeah. All right. Might have to call it. Might have to call it. My freaking. Well, actually, should be okay. But my game crashed. Maybe that's the sign. My fucking puppies, man. What's I don't know what the move is here. Genuinely. I think I just get off. Take care of these puppies, bro. Take care of myself and go to bed, man. I'm tired. Tired. See if there's any videos to watch or anything.
He said a year ago. Yeah! Welcome to the new phase out! $15 million house! Yeah! Oh.
I just said some stupid shit. Okay. I don't know what the move is, bro. I don't know if like we just like do some stupid shit like Minecraft or something, or if we just call it. I forgot what my login for this shit was. I'll just have to do that later. Holy shit. Gosh darn it. Dude, all this just to play RuneScape. It's crazy. It's not what I wanted to do. Bro. What do you mean it's the incorrect thing? Makes 0 sense, bro. Maybe that's why. Hey. Dude, oh my goodness. Oh, I see. I'm just stupid. Yo, what's up? What's good, brother? How you doing, Ranger? Dude, you just missed the fucking, I was playing a little bit of the fucking Max Payne. Then I got tired. So I'm gonna dick around on this game for like 10 minutes and then get the fuck. How you doing, over? My boy? Oh, I think I need to get this shit open. Don't worry, bro. I'll be back soon. I'll be back soon. But it's going good. The stream's good, man. The stream is good. Good vibes as always. Just me personally, I'm really tired. I golfed today and I had really. I don't think I need that. What the fuck am I doing with this? Tired because I played golf. That's where I'm at right now. I'm just exhausted. So my mind's basically fried. I'm not as fried as I should be. I'm pretty sure this guy is hardcore. Actually, I don't know. I think I've died already. What time is it for me? It's only 1 a.m. right now. So it's not too late, but usually I do get off at like around 1:30. It's just typically whenever I get off. Where the fuck am I? For the life of me, I couldn't tell you what the fuck I was doing. I don't remember the last time I played this game was. It's 12 for you? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, I actually need to smoke a fucking bowl. That's how fucking tired I am. That is how tired I am. This fucking... This music on here is overstimulating me, though. I have to fucking turn it down just like... There we go, we'll put it at like 13. You've never played RuneScape? Ranger, how old are you? Serious question. What the fuck was I doing in Draenor Village, bro? Yo, cause what the fuck am I doing here? You're old and you don't know what the fuck RuneScape is? I'm trying to think of like what the game before this was. I don't know, man. You just create a character and it's like set in like some medieval shit. You just do some quests, you level up your skills. Trying to think. Earn some items. Can't even see where the fuck my skills are, dude. I haven't played this game in so long. But yeah, you try to max out all these skills and you max them out by getting 99. And there's different ways to do everything, and then some of them are members only. So you have to like, you know, obviously pay monthly for the game. I think it's like $5 a month if you want to be a member. Maybe a little bit more. But this game is older than me. This game is like came out I think in 99 or 98, maybe 97 or 96. One of those weird years. But I don't know. I don't know how else to explain it. It's just like an open world. Just like I wish there was like a game that I could see what it is. No, I feel you, man. To be honest, I wasn't a PC gamer growing up either. I didn't start playing PC until I was like 15. But this was the only game that I could play on the computer. You didn't need a beefy computer to play this game. This was like a browser game. You just fucking popped up on your fucking office computer and typed in RuneScape.com, and you was on this shit. But I don't know. This is just what me and the homies was on. We were just out here fucking slaying goblins, killing bones. But I don't know. It's like the max chill stoner game nowadays, at least. And you just fucking fuck around with some people. You know, it's like a nice MMORPG. It's kind of like World of Warcraft is a good way to like. Is kind of like a very similar, like a more simpler version of World of Warcraft. Not as many quests and stuff like that, but yeah, you kind of just go out questing. I think that's what I was probably doing, was quest. Which is probably why I was there. But there's actually this one quest that I want to do. I think it's that one. What is the quest line here? Smoking and playing Rocket League? Hell yeah. RuneScape Wildlands? See, Wildlands is supposed to be fucking sick. And, I mean, that's what this game is based off of. Or that game is based off of. Is this whole universe and everything. Yeah, like, this is like the predecessor to all that. So, this is the MMORPG version of it. This is the very first version of it. They have like a RuneScape 3, which, it's just like a little bit better graphics, a different engine, but not very many people play it comparatively to this. And it's like a slightly different mechanics, different UI and stuff like that. But whenever it comes to like just people just get on here, chill out, man, slay some fucking goblins. But certain skills, like if I level up my defense skill, I can get fucking better armor. And then you start to get like drip around here, like dragon armors drip, obsidian armors drip. Like all this shit is drip. But it's just like literally all it shows is that you put in like solid fucking man hours. You put in like fucking like no bullshit, like 1,000 hours in your defense. That's basically what it shows. It's crazy. Of course, bro. I don't know, it's just some shit that I set up, and then I forgot how I did it, but Mars I think had it set up, and then I don't know how I set it up, but I think you go to stream elements, but I can do it again. You can do like this. I hope I spelled that right. TK RRR69E. You also do it like that. I don't know how I did the other shout out thing. I think one of the mods did that the other day, to be honest. You went live at the same time? Oh, and maybe that's why. That could be it too. I don't fucking know. There's a bunch of new Twitch shit that I don't really understand, to be quite simply honest with you. Dude, do I not have a tinderbox? Oh, I might be fucked. Hold up. I need to go get a tinderbox stat. And I need to load up a bowl. Fucking bullshit ass bowl. But yeah, I don't know. It's like the early Minecraft, I guess, you know? Just kind of chill out, do nothing with your fucking friends for hours on end. Or you can quest for hours on end. There's really never... It's not a wrong way to play this game. It's not a right way to play this game. Just play the fucking game. And you just fucking do it. You can talk shit to people. You'd be like, pussy. Hold on. Pussy. It shows up right there. And if that guy's reading chat, he'll say something about it. I don't know if you can get banned for that shit, but I did just say pussy. I don't think it's like that. I don't think it's soft. Bro, do I really not have a tinderbox? Am I tripping? Oh, dude, I think I'm fucked. Yo, is this an Iron Man account? How can I tell? I guess I have to go to the GE. Yeah, exactly, man. I mean, that's basically all I stream for too, bro. I don't really stream for anything special. I mean, yes, it's definitely cool to receive, you know, payout or support for your creativity and stuff like that. Like, that's always dope. Who doesn't love that shit? But at the end of the day, that's like, I mean, I'm not trying to be a streamer that just makes a bunch of money for no reason. Like, I mean, really the biggest reason why I stream is because I go through a lot of depression and I have really bad anxiety and stuff like that. And I, you know, Asperger's, I have a lot of different mental things. And not only does streaming help me stimulate all that stuff, but it's a place where I can find like-minded individuals in some way, shape, or form, and I can just have conversations with them and forget about all that shit. You know what I mean? Or in turn, if anybody needs help, you know, talking through something, they're going through a tough time or anything like that, that's what I try to be here too. All about the fucking positivity. Oh yeah, you have to wait a bit just to verify your account. That's typical. It's just to prevent scamming, because scamming is very common in the game. Which, by the way, speaking of, this is a very true, like the truest shit I can tell you. The moment you start buying skins, the moment you start getting a lot of skins and start getting skins in your inventory, you're going to get a lot of ads. People adding you randomly on Steam. Block every single one of those people unless you know them and you trust them wholeheartedly, and you see their screen sending you a friend request, or you sent them personally your friend code. Other than that, don't accept a friend request. Instantly block. Don't reply to a message if somebody messages you like, hey, you want to join a Counter-Strike 2 tournament with me? That's a scam. Hey, do you mind clicking on this link and tell me what you think? That's a scam. Don't click any links. Don't add any people. It doesn't matter if they've been your friends on Steam or not. Don't trust nobody. That's my public safety announcement, because you will get scammed. Scamming is literally the biggest. Scamming's the biggest problem with that. But as long as you have two-factor authenticator and don't reply to messages that you don't know who they're from, and don't add people on Steam, you will be okay. Just don't click any links that seem weird. Don't add anybody that you don't know. And even if they're your friends on Steam, if they ask you something that's very random, don't fucking talk to them. Like, there was this kid on my Steam that I've been friends with on Steam for maybe the past like 8 years. And at one point we played Counter-Strike together. I guess his account got hacked, but he messaged me and a buddy of mine who we're mutual friends with. And he messaged the same thing. Hey, would you like to partake in a Counter-Strike 2 tournament? I thought it was legit. And I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, bro. Let me know when it is. He never sent me a link. And then my friend told me about it. And I was like, yo, my homie just sent me the same thing. Is it this guy? And he was like, yeah, it is this guy. That's a scam. And I was like, what the fuck? And he's like, yeah, dude, his account got hacked. Deleted that motherfucker right then and there. It's like an API scam. So that's why there's like API tokens and stuff like that they protect with now. And like why like they're really big about two-factor authenticators, QR scanning, you know, your mobile app and stuff like that. As long as you have all that shit, you know, squared away and taken care of, you should be okay. But somehow, some way, I don't necessarily know how it works, but whenever you click on the link, it's like a phishing link, and then it turns into, they have all the access to your API data. And then so it's like they can bypass all your two-factor, they can bypass anything and just disable, lock you out, change your password real quick, put it all on their shit, and then you're fucked. You can report it, and you can, you know, talk to Steam about it and verify. It takes a couple days, and Steam is known to give you your items back. Either they dupe it or they, you know, they get it back from the person who took your account. It may take a couple days, but it's also not always guaranteed. So it's not necessarily something to bank on. But make sure you have your recovery codes, your Steam recovery codes, just in case. Just always have it. And then in the event that you do unfortunately get scammed, just contact Steam. They should be able to help you as long as you have all the evidence saying that you didn't do something fucking stupid. If you did something deliberately stupid, i.e. accepted a trade offer from somebody you didn't know, fucking, you know, if it was something on your end, you know, gave it to a website, didn't want to, blah, 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 they're not going to give a fuck. But if you accidentally clicked on a link from what seemed to be like your friend that you've been friends with for a while on Steam, they'll be like, oh, okay, I got you. Give it back to you. It's a wild world we live in. But, like, I mean, you're also talking about items that, like, you know, can change people's lives. So, like, it's the same thing as, like, robbing a bank, but it's a lot safer than robbing a bank. You know what I mean? In some countries, like China, some European countries and stuff like that, that type of scamming is highly illegal and you will get charged for it. But, like, in America, I mean, it's America. It is what it is. So that part kind of sucks about it. But, yeah, I mean, like, you're dealing with a lot of high value items. I mean, there's Chinese collectors that private accounts, you'll never be able to access them. A lot of the reason is because it's like they're on the Chinese version of Counter-Strike, so it's a lot different. But there's plenty of Chinese collectors, and I mean, like, well over 100 that have over $1 million inventories on the game. And with that being said, I think there's like one Chinese investor who's like the most, like, has the most expensive inventory in Counter-Strike, and I think that's like worth over $100 million right now. So I mean, imagine some lowlife in India sending that motherfucker the link, and that motherfucker clicks it. You know what I mean? That's basically the dream right there. You know, that's literally the dream. That's all these motherfuckers, all these fucking, like, I hate to say that they're from India, but a lot of them are from India. But it's like all these India fucks are just banking on it, bro. Just, let me get that Chinese collector that has that 100K inventory, that $1 million inventory. Especially like in India, bro, that's like 1 trillion rupees, bro. You're changing their lives. Yeah, no, it's actually insane. It's actually insane. A lot of it is like non-liquid values, so like, I mean, granted, if he were to sell it all for liquid value, it would probably be closer to about $50 million. But with the non-liquid side of it, the fluctuating items that are on his skin, those are what makes his inventory so expensive. He has like some of the most expensive stickers in the world, and like a lot of them, like over 100 or 1,000 of them, something like that. Oh, dude, I thought I was playing Iron Man. Oh, dude, I thought we were playing Iron Man, bro. I thought we was out here playing Iron Man, bro. I guess we're chilling. But yeah, there's like certain stickers in the game that are worth like a lot of money. There's like a Titan Hollow from 2014 that's worth like 80,000. There's an iBuy Power from that same year that's worth like over 100,000. He has like a couple skins where there's like 4 of those iBuy Power Hollow stickers on them. So whatever the price of the skin is, subjectively, plus 400,000 is what the skin is worth. So it's kind of like weird. I mean, yeah, basically, but it won't be from me. That's the thing you got to look out for. That's yeah, what you just said is exactly how that scam works. Like literally, word for word, bar for bar. Somebody like me or Offbeat Mars is gonna send you a friend request, and you're gonna think, oh, nothing of it. It's my homie Offbeat Mars. Let me add him. And it's not Offbeat Mars. It's some fucking dude named Rajid from fucking the middle of fucking India. Him and his buddy Patel. Sorry if that's racist, but it's just a fact. It's just plain and simple Fact. So you just gotta be careful. Like, literally every time I get a friend request on Steam, I instantly block it. Like, I don't. It's been happening for the past 10 years, but I'm pretty sure I have literally over 800 people blocked on Steam. You ain't getting me. I delete and block friends constantly that I don't trust. You can also, like, I mean, like, reputation used to mean something. Reputation means dick nowadays. What's my Steam name? On God. What? Nah, that's you gotta be very careful with that shit. But as long as you're careful, you'll be okay. It's very easy, like, once you get the pattern down, it's very easy to recognize when somebody's being weird in that sense. Bro, motherfucking hit him, bro. Dude, of course, man. I'm not gonna tell you about that stuff and then not warn you about the worst part about it, you know what I mean? Like, that could easily fall back on me in a matter of weeks. So yeah, just be very careful. If you have any questions, if it looks weird, don't do it. It is weird. If it looks weird, it is weird. But if you genuinely have a question, it's genuinely stumping you out, and you don't know what to do, you can always hit me up, and I'll make sure you don't get fucked. But rule number one, the first thing you do, the moment, if it happens, if you end up getting scammed, you realize that something didn't work out in your favor, you're missing skins, you're missing items, whatever the case is, first thing you do, contact Steam support. Very first thing. There's nothing else anybody can do. But yeah, man, you'll be chilling, man. It's just good luck, be safe. That you really only have to worry about. You shouldn't really have to worry too much about scams. Too much. You might get a couple friend requests here and there, but I mean, I assume you're the people, and you might. I don't know how many friends you have on your friends list right now currently on Steam, but there is a chance one of them can get hacked. But other than that, like, as long as you don't add people, and as long as you're just opening cases, not really fucking with any trading sites or anything like that, you should be chilling. That's another way you can get lost in the sauce, is going to, like, trading sites and trading your skins for other skins. I wouldn't do that until you have, like, a liquid value of, like, over $1,000 and you just want to fuck around with skins, kind of try different combinations and shit like that. Okay, cool. Yeah, so if it's just literally Mars on your friends list, then keep it that way. Quite literally. Unless it's like you send somebody that you know and trust your friend code to Steam. Other than that, just literally keep it just Mars. I gotta get a drink. Faye, listen. Babe, you cannot move the button, okay? The table's on it. Lay down. So lay down over here. Come here. Lay down right here. Thank you. Lay down. Oh, you know what? Oh wait, I don't know what. Never mind, Faye. You're not special. But yeah, nah, man. I was scammed back in my day. Back in the day. You know, classic. Accidentally click on the link. Didn't mean to. Fuck it. Looks the same way. Spelled a little slightly different. You know. I was also like 15, 16. It's just, it happens, man. It happens to the best of us, man. There's streamers that get scammed on a daily basis that literally open CSGO cases for a living. And I'm not talking streaming pays them, I'm talking that case opening pays them. So it's a very real thing. You just gotta be careful. But you should be good for the most part. Other than that, bro, just fucking have fun. Have fun and let it rip, bro. Enjoy the hobby. Enjoy the excitement of everything. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's just, it is what it is, man. It is. It's just life. If you take out the liquid side of it, it's just a virtual item in a video game. You know what I mean? That somebody subjectively thinks is worth this much amount of money. Same thing with, like, it's like, think about, it's literally digital art. I mean, people argue that skins are like the first versions of NFTs before NFTs were even a thing. CSGO skins, that is. And, you know, it is what it is. I mean, it's just, it's all subjective at the end of the day. And even then, you could lose an item that's worth like $800 that you got scanned, and then the very next day or month or year, it's only worth like $200. Or on the flip end of the spectrum, it's worth $2,000. But it's part of the fun. In a weird way, part of the fun. Forgot to smoke this bowl. Oh wait, shit. Hey. Bro, we are... It's been a minute since I've played on this account. I could have sworn I was in... The fuck is Sauce Nasty? Bro, what the fuck? Dude, I could have sworn this is an Iron Man account. Now I'm like actually... I'm actually like so confused. Literally, you win some, you lose some. So, yeah, as long, I mean, I guess it's a lot easier to explain that concept to somebody your age than like a 15-year-old. And that's typically where it affects people, is the younger generation, you know what I mean? So, most people are just like, okay, I was stupid and I fucked up. Let me get my money back up. Let me get my Counter-Strike drip back up. Yeah, shit just does happen, man. It's part of life. That's why I just smoke weed about it, bro. What do you want, dude? I don't want go do that test, bro. My bad. Maybe next time, pimp. Oh my god, dude. I need edibles. I haven't had edibles in so long. Matter of fact, I fucking barely have weed right now. Literally ran out like 3 days ago, and I've just been smoking on like the bottom ass end of my grinder and keef. I don't even have a card. Just out here fucking struggle bus city. Oh yeah, that sounds amazing. There's this company that I'm affiliated with called Space Panda Delta. I don't know if you've heard of them, but they make like Delta 9 and Delta 8 hemp derived gummies. I want to try their Delta 9 line. I've heard they're pretty good and they work pretty well. And so like it would be perfect for the night streams, bro. Just pop like 4 of them and then just literally stream until I fall asleep. And like I'm an insomniac, but also at the same time, like, I don't know, I really love to dream. So if I can fall asleep and if I can dream, then I'll fall asleep for like 14 hours. But other than that, it takes me like 2-3 hours to like actually fall asleep. So like, even whenever I'm off stream, I sit down in my bed, watch YouTube until like 5-6 in the morning. It's actually AIDS. And then I have to be up at like 7 or 8 for fucking work. I usually fuck that up. Yeah, I've noticed like Delta 8 really didn't do much for me either whenever it like first came out and shit like that. So I just figured like, you know, like my receptors are just, it's just not it. Not it for the receptors. But yeah, I'm very curious into those Delta 9 ones. They seem to have really good flavors and stuff like that. So I think I might order some whenever I get paid next. But then I also need to like re-up and. But it's hard for me to like. I would just go to the dispensary and just buy my shit, but my license is expired. So like finding somebody to do that for me is half the battle. And I have to go back to Texas to renew my license. So it's a whole mess right now. Whole conundrum. Yeah, I'm actually like, I'm thinking about, there's a couple companies that have, you know, THCA that you can just get shipped to your door that's supposed to be really, really, really good. Like Hello Shop Mary. Well, Hello Mary Shop, sorry. And then, you know, Optic has their Pine Park that I want to get my hands on. So I want to try that out. Support them. But I can see how this is true, but I don't necessarily know if this is true in all cases. But word on the street is, if you take THCA and if you have a curable bag, which Pine Park uses curable bags, for legal reasons for both parties, this is just something that allegedly I heard. But they have, you know, curable bags, and as long as you let your THCA bud sit in there for a couple weeks, it will no longer be THCA. And so like the loophole is you grow just normal weed, because I guess like, I don't know, somebody else told me who's apparently, this guy grows, I don't know if this is true or not either, but apparently if you were to trim your weed 4 weeks earlier than normal, that's how you get the low THC content, and then you have your Delta or your THCA bud or whatever, and that's how they kind of make that for the most part. and then they spray a bunch of terpenes and make different flavors and stuff like that. I don't know if that's true, but that's word on the street. So there is, I don't necessarily know if that's true. However, I have tried some THCA that I bought online, and I had it for a while because it was just like a half ounce, and it's like THCA. It's like, bro, like once I get normal weed, I'm just not gonna smoke that shit, right? That's just my backup weed. And I swear, the longer that it, I don't know if it was placebo, but the longer I had it, the better it was. And that wasn't even in a curable bag. That was in like some bullshit bag. So I can only imagine what that shit's like in an actual curable bag. And then there's really no difference, like especially if you buy like hash rosin of THCA and then just hash rosin regularly, that's basically the same exact thing. There's literally no difference other than one says it's THCA. It's actually kind of crazy. But so that's a little loophole for, so I don't know, maybe I can just buy some shit online and just do some like reviews, start my weed channel back up, which I actually did mean to post a video on that channel the other day. I just haven't been fucking recording. I mean I do make cannabis content, or used to, so like I do. I mean, I'm in a group chat where I have a lot of people that have the inside scoop. Not that I interact with them that much anymore, but like I get messages all the time, so I read, I peep. I got people that are in the business that I know personally. A lot of networking. I spent a lot of years networking in that industry. I mean, eventually I want to grow my own weed, like make my own company and shit. And I was thinking about doing a THCA company and just starting it right away. But I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that. It's Life of Jsturdy is what it is. Life of Jsturdy. There you go. But yeah, I've been very neglectful of that channel. I've been really trying to focus on like Twitch and shit like that, and I honestly hate editing videos. As much as I love tedious tasks, I hate editing videos, and it's more or less because I'm a perfectionist, and I feel like my editing style is very shitty, and then I end up comparing myself to other people, and then I like lose interest in it. It's very sad that I realized the problem, and I don't know how to fix it either, mentally. I appreciate the sub. That's big dubs. But nah, I'm gonna like start trying to do like more of like vlog style, just in general, just vlogs. It's kind of what I was leaning toward the end anyway. Dude, I wish I loved editing. Like, I mean, I used to, and I kind of like I loved editing in middle school, and I used to love doing video projects. Anytime I had an opportunity to do like some sort of video presentation and I could use iMovie, oh dude, I'm in there like swimwear. But I think it's literally just me. I don't like the way that I edit per se. Like, I don't think it looks like in my mind, it looks like a 7-year-old could do the same thing that I try to do. And then for that reason, I try to like maybe overextend or over-exaggerate or overcomplicate what I'm trying to do. And then it ends up looking stupid, or it ends up taking literally 10 fucking hours to edit a 10-minute video. and I just never really want to post it because I'm not satisfied with it. So I'm trying to get over like that confidence barrier of just like, I mean, I'm pretty sure I have it in front of me. Yeah, don't be afraid. I have it written on a board in front of me. So I'm working on it. I'm just very scared. And especially like whenever it comes to that side of like, I don't really give a fuck about gaming. Weed content specifically is very weird for me. It's very like, there's this one video specifically, the video that I'm talking about that I'm supposed to upload. I've been trying to record, and I have recorded this video 4 different times and try to convey this message 4 different ways. In each way that I've tried to convey it, even this last way, it doesn't necessarily feel authentic. And I don't like, my number one thing is authenticity and like being genuine. And I think the last way that I conveyed the message, I think, is the best way, which is why I'm pretty confident I'm gonna post it. I just haven't really looked through the footage yet. But I'm trying to think of like how to say this without so there's different realms of like weed tubers, right? You have the people who clout chase, and then you have the people who make educational weed videos. Then you have the people who are just like there, you know, like vlog style, like your Eric Kahn type people, right? The people who are clout chasers are specifically who I see the most. And the people in my mind who I think are the clout chasers in that realm are the people who go into the fucking McDonald's, go into the fucking Walmarts, go into the Home Depots, whatever fucking store, and then just hotbox the fuck out of it. I'm not gonna name any specific names, but there's people that I see on a daily basis that are older than me. I'm 26 years old. That are older than me doing this shit on a daily basis for fucking clout on YouTube. For an industry that is literally like, you can't get monetized for weed content on YouTube, or it's very hard to. And then past that, like, you're not really gaining anything from sponsorships from cannabis. Like, you're not really gaining any monetary value. A cannabis company can't pay a fucking person to advertise their company in monetary value. It's literally illegal. So with that being said, there's a very gray area with how these people are getting paid. And regardless of how they get paid, it's not my business. But what's concerning to me is the fact that they're just, I mean, not to say that like I'm not one to smoke in public or whatever. I don't give a fuck. I mean, I'll go fucking cruise a joint right now. That's not the point. But not only are you disrespecting the people around you, but you're literally committing a felony by smoking inside of a public building. It's the dumbest shit. Like, that shit pisses me off. And I don't want to be put in the same category as those people. And like you said, being a people pleaser, like trying not to be a people pleaser is like very important. Me personally, I have a problem with that. But like, I'm learning to like not please certain people or try to please everybody, you know? Please, I really only try to please the people who take care of me. So I take care of the people who take care of me, you know? It's the reciprocation of energy in that sense. But for a while, for like the last 10 years of my life, like I've overextended, and that's kind of like what I'm trying to do, you know. And that's basically why I've taken a hiatus as to posting the videos, because I started doing the kind of like review thing, and it was cool. It is what it is. But then it kind of felt stupid, and then I would get pissed because like I would hit up companies and be like, yo, can I get one of your products to like test out and review on my channel? They would crickets. And then literally somebody who has the same amount of followers, less followers, 2 minutes later, verbatim. I will name drop this person. Green Deagle John, at Green Deagle John, bro. Or Marcus, not John. Marcus. Green Deagle Marcus. It is, I hit up this motherfucker and I go, hey, can I try out one of your Green Deagle E-rigs? Crickets. Nothing. No response. Nothing. Hit him up again. Hey, do you mind if I, what can I do to get one of your products to review? How can I get one of my hands on one of your products? Whatever. I don't mind paying for it, whatever the case is. I just want to showcase one of your products. I want to try an E-rig. Nothing. Crickets. Blah, blah, blah. The third message. This is a week later. Same thing. Hey, I don't know if you got my other messages. Blah, blah, blah. What can we do to work together? Nothing. Crickets. 20 minutes later. This guy, I'm not gonna name drop him, but he posts in the group chat. He's like, hey, I just got hit up by Green Deagle Marcus. He's just gonna send me 2 E-rigs for free to try on stream and give one away. Motherfucker had 30 followers and just started his channel. Bro, I've never been more pissed in my life. And I really try not to compare myself in that sense, but like that shit, like the motherfucker straight ignored me and then went to somebody else in the group chat and then was like, yeah, bro, go ahead. I got you with 2 of them. So I blocked that motherfucker. Get the fuck out of my face, bro. I ain't with that fake shit. Oh, dude, you got me fucked. Like, I got stories, bro. But it's not my job to slander. But so I tried the review thing. Didn't really work out. I tried going just to, like, let me sit in my room and just do a bunch of smoking weed. What the fuck am I doing with my life? I'm literally watching my own videos. What the fuck am I doing with my life? And then I tried the vlog style smoke along videos, and it's just like, okay, now I'm copying Eric Kahn to a T. So it's like, yeah, how can I find my own lane in that shit is kind of where I'm at right now. So I'm probably gonna post this rant video, which it's ended up being a rant video, basically like I just had. Let those motherfuckers know what's good. And yeah. I mean, honestly, it's gonna be like the idea. It changed obviously because it was originally Jsturdy 420. Now it's Life of Jsturdy. So the idea already changed. Like I said, I plan on making my own cannabis company. Whether I start with THCA or not. One day, probably 10 years from now, I'm going to have my own marijuana company. So with that being said, this is just the stepping stone to maybe, the inside scoop on that. You know what I mean? And then exactly, I'm not going to force anybody else to watch some content I don't enjoy. I don't even enjoy editing it, and that's probably the problem too, is I don't feel like it's authentic enough. So I'm crafting. I mean, I've done a lot of things in the past couple weeks anyway, past month and a half. I don't know when the last time I uploaded on the channel was, but a lot has happened in between the last time I uploaded on that channel and now. My dog had 9 puppies. I started my own gaming organization. I was grinding on fucking Twitch as far as getting affiliate and stuff like that. Streaming, trying to do all this content shit. So I took a lot of main focus, on this side of things. So naturally, I missed out on that side of things. Whereas that side of things was the focus for a while. And I think I had the wrong narrative to begin with too. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. And I kind of like, whenever I started my weed channel, I was sitting in New Mexico a couple years ago before I moved back to Texas, before I moved back here. But I was living in New Mexico and smoking a bunch of weed. It's not really doing much with my life. Much like how it is now, but like I feel like I'm doing a lot more maybe. Who knows, that's subjective, I guess. But I wasn't doing much and I was just sitting there smoking weed, and then I was watching people you know, smoke weed. I've always have. I'm like, why don't I just make my own educational, you know, weed channel type thing? Educate myself about some more shit while also educating other people. And then also, the idea was I could get weed for free. And like, while that was true, I did get some free weed. And that was like a pretty empowering feeling. Whenever you try to compare it to like the people, like, I don't know, the only person I can think of is like Eric Kahn, just because he's like one of the biggest, but it's like that scale is just completely different, bro. But like, I mean, that was the idea. It's like, let me get smoked out for free. I don't even think that approach is authentic, you know what I mean? I appreciate that. I appreciate that for real. It's hard to like, I don't know, it's hard to see the progress. It's hard to see that, like, I'm very hard on myself too, that's the problem. Another problem, but like, it's hard to see like, damn, am I actually doing shit, or am I just, I don't know. I feel like click, like just straight autopilot. And then one day I wake up a couple years later and it's like, oh bro, I did that shit. I really did that shit. And then it just doesn't really hit me. I have a hard time living in the moment. And I've always been like that, bro. Like ever since a kid. It's like a weird thing. But I have been grinding, bro. And I gotta grind more, basically, bro. I gotta grind more. I ain't grinding enough. And you know, I think I'm starting to realize that too. It's weird because like I had like a weird mentality shift a couple days after I turned 26, and I don't know why. I think it's because I started calling myself Unc, and then like the young kids in my chat started calling me Unc and shit like that. So it was just, I was quote unquote Unc. But I kind of like, I don't know, I started accepting things more for what they were, a lot more than I used to. And like, you know, I'm a deep person. I always have been, and I've always cherished and prioritized, you know, the important things and the things that I'm passionate about and stuff like that. But I've never really dove deep into why I was passionate about those things, or why I care to be passionate about those things. And then like, just as of this like last couple weeks, I've just been like really valuing the fact that I sacrificed everything that I sacrificed to do what I'm doing now, i.e. to make you know, my gaming organization and all that shit, and try to do this apparel brand and everything else that I'm doing. Cause like, whenever you say make your own lane, that's what this shit is. Like, on the surface, yeah, it's a gaming organization, yeah, it's an apparel brand, but the core of it and the inside of it, what it's going to accomplish, is going to be something that no other gaming organization has ever done. So that's the thing, yeah. Like, I compare myself to others, and I do it a lot less now. And like, whereas I used to like just sit down and watch somebody and just be like, I wish my life could be like that. It's now I watch somebody and I'm like, okay, I want that to happen, turn it off, and then start working to make it happen. So I've like made that change in my brain, that kind of like flipped in my brain. But where I still find myself comparing myself to others, is like, again, like with me being a perfectionist, bro. Like, it's so weird, but it's very certain minute things in life. But it's like editing is one of them. Whenever I sit here and like I put so much time and effort, and I'm like so hyper focused and hyper like, dude, I just put in like a fucking 6-hour session and not one person clicked it. Like you're telling me I streamed for 6 hours and not one person clicked on the stream and said hi. Not one person fucking did this, blah 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 blah. And then I hop on somebody else's stream right after that, and then, you know, they might have a quote unquote smaller following than me, but maybe more of a tight knit circle or whatever. I don't give a fuck. But, you know, their chat is like a little bit popping. You know what I mean? I'm like, fuck, dude, what am I doing wrong? When in reality, I'm not doing anything wrong. It's just everybody steps at different times. Everybody blossoms at different times. You know what I mean? So it's just like, I don't know. Another thing is, I shouldn't even say that. That's fucked. That's fucked. And see, that's the thing too. That's what I'm realizing. What you just said to a T is what I'm realizing. Is like everything about life is oversaturated. I mean, the reality of it is we're oversaturated as a population. We're overpopulated. So whatever happens, happens. But like, I mean, in that regard, in that respect, it's very hard to stand out from the crowd. But yes, like you said, once you do, you're in there. But it's like, it's not even like that, but it's like, I'm trying to think of like a better comparison. Like, what I want to say is like fucked up, and I don't want it to be fucked up because I don't like. That's the thing, is like there's a part of my brain that's like still stuck in like me being a child, to where I have all that self-doubt, and it comes from a long list of mental problems, from, you know, mental abuse as a fucking child. We're not gonna get into that. It's not anybody's business, and it's not really something that needs to be talked about. But long story short, growing up with that, and then like it's like I'm trying to kill it, but there's times where I'm like, I don't know how to like really put the nail in the hammer here. I'll be comparing my type of friends or my level of friends to like in their level of loyalty to me to other people's friends and their level of loyalty. And then I have to take a step back and realize that like a lot of my friends are like I don't have a lot of in real life friends, especially like here in New Mexico. I don't hang out with anybody in New Mexico. And then I have to further step outside of myself and realize that, okay, well, all my friends are like, the closest of my friends are through the internet. So like they're literally living a life. So like I can't fault them for like not being online or whatever, you know what I mean? But my brain has the tendency to do that, if that makes sense. And like, yes, and it affects my mental health tremendously, because it's like, dude, it's like I wake up and it's like, what the fuck did I do to piss these people off? And then I go through all these fucking list of imaginary scenarios of everything that I possibly could have done, and my brain is very hyperactive. I love to lucid dream, so I'm dreaming about it and everything like that, and then I just put myself in like a whirlpool of like fucked emotions. Like, dude, like I'm not worth it. Like I fucking suck. Like I'm a shitty friend. And then like I try to like be a better friend, and then it's like I'm over trying and like trying too hard or whatever. And then like another thing that I have a problem with, it's like I'm a very monotone person, part of the Asperger's, but like it's hard to tell whenever I'm being sarcastic and being serious. Because like if I was being sarcastic right now, you know, like I'm fucking jacking off 2 cows in this fucking bullpen right now, but I'm also talking about something serious. I have a tendency to like talk like that. because it helps me, it makes me less nervous whenever I talk about more serious situations. But then they think I'm serious, and then it turns into a serious matter, and then I overthink that, and then it's just like, why the fuck am I arguing with this person over the fucking internet about some shit that doesn't even fucking matter? But then I overthink that. So it's like I realize a lot of the shit that I go through. I'm very open-minded, you know, and I'm very receptive and perceptive to it. It's just like I haven't figured out a way to like train my brain to like think differently. And like I think where I fuck up and where I have fucked up is like I used to meditate a lot. Like during COVID especially. Like my chakras were aligned, bro. I had all 7 of my chakras aligned. My aura was glowing. I was glowing, bro. I was glowing. And then push comes to shove. A lot of shit happened. Went through like a very dark period of my life for the last couple years. Experienced homelessness for the first time. You know, I feel very bad about myself and my living situation now. You know, it's not bad, but subjectively. And it's just one of those things where it's like, man, really doesn't fucking matter. Cause like, I mean, like, bro, we're just an atom in this fucking universe. Like in the grand scheme of things, I'm just a fucking atom. See, and that's a hard thing too, is like, especially here, and in real life, I haven't met too many genuine people in my area. My dad's not the most genuine person all the time. I have to deal with him. Nah, I mean, I'd rather have fucking 4 quarters than 100 pennies, bro. Al Capone taught me the best, you know? I'd rather have 4 quarters than 100 pennies. I ain't naive to that fact. But at the same token, those 4 quarters weren't necessarily the right quarters either. So I had to put that into retrospect. And so that really fucked me up, because I lost a lot of people in that sense that I thought were the closest to me, and they ended up burning me and fucking me over. Maybe I fucked them over, whichever the case is, or maybe I was just dragging them down because of what I was going through. And that's where it fucks me up, because it's like, bro, is it because I'm mentally so unstable and so fucked up that I'm dragging other people around me down, whenever really all I'm trying to do is uplift them and like bring them, like, you know? And that's something that fucks me up mentally. It's a whole fucking, like, it's a whole thing. I'm sorry to hear that. That's kind of like, that's what I mean, yeah. That's good, that's good. But it's bad still. But that's, I know it's in a way probably for the better, you know, like everything happens for a reason. And I have to be cognitive and receptive to the fact that, you know, good things are meant to come, and, you know, you just kind of have to let the bullshit walk. But it's just like, I don't know, I guess it's so kind of like, in a way, it feels very uncomfortable. And then like at a time where I feel like I have a lot of people in my circle, quote unquote. Like I have like a pretty banging community that I'm building right now. You know, I have some really dope friends online that I built my organization with. and that I've known for the past 10 plus years. But there's something with it that just still makes me feel like I'm alone. Like I'm just alone, like regardless if there was 100,000 people or one person watching me, like I don't think I'll ever feel like I don't know how to explain. And I don't know how to accept, like, okay, the way that, like, the best way that I can explain it, there's like a, like, I don't know, like, I don't know if it's like there's a hole in my heart. And this hole has been there for a while. For 26 now, probably about 10, 11 years. I don't necessarily know what caused it, and or I can't like necessarily pinpoint or recall the events that led up to me feeling like this. There's one significant event that, like, whenever it happened, I felt like that was like the catalyst and really opened up that whole quote unquote, but it wasn't the cause of it, but I always thought it was the cause of it. And then now that I've like reflected, and as I'm a little bit older, I realized that it wasn't the cause of it. Again, it was just the catalyst. So I'm still searching for that root, but I've also always tried to fill this hole in my heart with different things, different people, different activities, different hobbies. The closest thing that can fill this hole in my heart is golf. Genuinely. I love golf. Golf is my favorite thing in the world. It used to be making music. Music was a very close thing in that filling the hole category. But other than music and golf doesn't do it fully, there's nothing that fills that hole. So like I feel like I'm just in constant search of whatever that hole is. And for all I know, it's the love of myself, and I may be in complete denial and I don't love myself as much as I think I do. And granted, I probably think that that's it. But like, yeah, and I ain't worried about fame. I've never, like, even growing up, I've always like wanted to be like a singer, rapper, but I never wanted to be famous. I don't give a dude. Fame scares me, bro. Like, imagine. I know that Dark Viper AU. He's a Grand Theft Auto streamer, but he's like one of the biggest and Grand Theft Auto YouTuber. He had to buy blackout curtains because, like, he started doing GeoGuessr, and then his chat was so good at GeoGuessr that they figured out where he lived based off of his backyard. A sliver of his fucking window showed his backyard. They figured out exactly where he lived. And then you have, you know, like on the rapper side of things, like fucking NBA YoungBoy has 30, 40, 50 fans that he wakes up to every single day, to the point where he had to move to the middle of fucking Montana and Utah and other states that nobody knows about, in the middle of the fucking mountains, because everybody knew where he lived. He couldn't fucking sleep. That dude was on house arrest while doing that thing, and just had to deal with hundreds of thousands of people a day, bro. And on the street, like, bro, Kai Sanat and all them, bro, they get sworn. There's no way I could give a fuck, bro. See, yeah, like music helps a lot. I mean, I write music, and I want to like get it. I've been telling myself I need to like start learning how to like actually make beats, so I can just produce my own music and shit. It's like I rap and shit like that, but I mean, really, whenever I was like 15, I almost tried to kill myself, and like, you know, like knife to my neck, about to kill myself. And then there's this one song that I listened to, And that song changed my life. It really changed my life. Like, it changed my whole perspective. It saved my life. It really spoke to me in a way that I needed anything to speak to me at any given time. It's like God planted that song on me. And at that point, I really valued music and lyricism, and I took it very seriously. I started listening to different music because of that. And to the point to where I developed the music taste that I have today. And it's so complex, it's so, you know, like, diverse that to me it works, because I have such a complex and diverse mind, and like, it's just a fucking epicenter of fucking shit, dude. I'm glad I didn't either, bro. I'm glad I didn't either. You know, my life changed that day, and I vowed to make sure nobody else that I came in contact felt the same way that I did. And that's like, I mean, like, I think that's the reason why I was put on this earth. It's like, I don't know, like, I love giving people advice. I love talking to people. I don't mind telling people about the shit that I've been through, bro. Only if it can help you in some way, then even better. But I used to, I don't know, I wouldn't say preach, but people would tell me that I was preaching shit, that I was like, I don't know. I would just tell people the fucking shit that I was learning at the same time about myself. Telling people the things that was helping me go through the shit that I was going through mentally, bro. Because I know, like, bro, I know I'm not perfect, and I'm going through a roller coaster of emotions. Anxiety. I have very bad depression. You know, I am bipolar, manic depressive. So it's bad. You know, and it's not like I tell myself I have these things, and it's, no, therapist diagnosed me with it, and they didn't even want to deal with me. It's one of those things where it's like, bro, I don't want to take medicine. I don't want to rely on a fucking chemical imbalance in my brain to make me, quote unquote, hi, I'm normal looking ass from SpongeBob. I'm me, and you're gonna accept me for me. It is what it is. If you don't like it, especially when it comes to this internet shit, there's a big ol' X at the top right of your screen that turns red. Big old block button. There's a big old fucking whatever the fuck you need to press to get me the fuck off and away from me. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I know exactly what you mean, Ranger. I'm the exact same way. People vent to me all the time. People open up to me, and like, I have no problem with it. I have the capacity for it. I have the emotional capacity for it. And because, like, I can separate other people's problems from my problems. I know damn well, like, okay, if you're going through some shit, I'm sorry that you're going through some shit. Here's a similar situation that I went through. Maybe this can help you go through it. You know, whatever you take from that is what you take from that. But is that going to affect me and how I feel and what I do on my day-to-day basis? No. I'm just going to keep it pushing. So I probably would make a good therapist. But at the other end of the spectrum, bro, it's like, bro, who the fuck do I talk to? And then it's so weird, and it's like the people that I used to be able to talk to at the click of the button, I click that same button, they're not there. And they're not dead. They're very much alive. You know, and exactly. And then that's some shit. Yeah, exactly. That's on me. You know, and it's also like, it's hard because it's like, I don't know. This is like a stupid thing, but like, my mom used to be like that person for me. I don't really talk to my mom that much no more. She's going through her own shit. When it's like, I don't know, I try to tell my parents about what I'm doing, and then they could give less of two fucks. And that kind of like is a very shitty feeling because like at one point they used to care about everything that I did and used to like really enjoy whenever I would update them about the things that I did. And then now it's like I'm doing this, I'm doing that. They're like, okay, cool. Not even like okay, cool. They just nonchalantly brush it off as if it doesn't really even fucking matter. Even though like to me it's like one of the biggest things that could ever happen. And then it's like, it sucks because I have to take it with a grain of salt because, I mean, like, they're getting older. I don't know how much longer, you know, like, my parents were, you know, 24, 25 whenever they lost their parents. So it's like, fuck, dude, I can't be mad at that. At least I still got them. But it's like, my mom lives in fucking Virginia. I haven't seen her in like 6 years. Yeah. My family's very, very separated. Sucks. My brother, whenever I was homeless, my brother took me in because he didn't want me to live in the hotel that I was living at because there was crackheads dealing crack or whatever, doing whatever the case. I didn't give a fuck. I was truly happy in that hotel. I was free. I was free and the rate was cheap. I don't give a fuck. I had my dog and I was happy. And my brother caught wind that I was in that situation because I told my mom told him. And my brother came and he legitimately like picked me up and he was like, you know, like put your stuff in, pack it up, you're going with me. You're gonna live with me. This is the same person that kicked me out years prior to that because I quote unquote couldn't pay my rent. And then so he takes me in, blah blah blah, okay, cool. And then not even 2 days later he tells me, oh, by the way, you have a week to find somewhere else to live because I'm moving my girlfriend in and she doesn't want to live with you. Okay. And then him and his girlfriend end up breaking up 2 weeks later. I haven't heard from my brother since. That was almost 2 years ago. I tried to call him for his birthday. He didn't answer or return my call. My brother's always hated me. I think the only time we ever got along was like whenever I first told him I started smoking weed. Then there was a brief time whenever we lived together during COVID with my parents. And we started a beef jerky company. Then he kicked me out of his apartment. Well, out of our apartment. Yeah, now I'm here. It's weird. I think that's the reason why he doesn't talk to me. Or really any of his... He doesn't talk to like my dad or my mom or anything like that. He sometimes talks to my mom. But like... I think the last time he's talked to my dad, and that's because he had to see him in person for some bullshit, was like 6 years ago. But... If it was up to him and his own accord, it would be a long time. Hates my dad. Which I mean, for his reasons, I don't blame him. And I kind of agree with him. But then again, I'm a people pleaser, so... And I just realized I do it to myself. And then, like, I even think about it, like, in the sense of, like, prior to moving here. Because I lost my job. I kind of panicked. But had I waited, like, a couple more days, like, literally 1 or 2 more days, I would have gotten another job. And would have never had to move here. And probably would be a lot happier. Definitely wouldn't have 9 puppies. I have a lot more money in my bank account. I guess money doesn't buy happiness, but like... I can tell you I'm not happy here. Blink and you'll miss it. Blink again and you'll be there. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah, that's very true. I do try to keep the people that are closest to me, and then like I don't know, I kind of hoard them. That's the thing. Is like, in a way, I get attached very easily, especially to like females. So that's why like I vowed celibacy, bro. It's like, bro, I'm not gonna just sit here and fuck a bunch of girls like I used to, or like just fucking date a bunch of girls and do some shit back and forth that doesn't mean anything. And it's like I want to start a family. I want to have kids and shit like that. And it's I know that if I latch on too fast, that it's not the right person probably. So like, I have a tendency to do that. So like, I took a step back from that whole scene of life. So I haven't felt the touch of a woman for like 3 years. No bullshit. Like, not even to be corny. I mean, I also don't masturbate. But that's like personal thing. That's just, I think masturbating is stupid. But, you know, to each their own. But, yeah. So I don't know. I've just been literally vibing, holding my puppy as close as I can every night. And then I've barely been able to do that because she has puppies, so she has to take care of that. It's a very weird thing. It's a very weird thing, bro. Just like in this paradox of life, bro. And it's just like I'm at a very awkward age, and then like every time I do call my fucking mom, got a girlfriend, call my grandma, fucking, are you married yet, grandson? No, grandma, I don't have a girlfriend. Why not, grandson? I don't know, grandma. I don't fucking know, dude. You tell me, man. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong, grandma? So, I don't know. And then I can assure you, at least not where I live, there's not one attractive female here. Nah, that's a lie. There is one attractive female, but I barely see her. But from what I've noticed, is like anybody that's slightly attractive already has like a significant other. There's not too many single people here either. So on top of there not being attractive people, there's not very many single people. Very, very, very few. Like, I don't even, maybe one in the whole entire state that's a single attractive person. I'm not even exaggerating. See, but that's the thing, is like I'm not really, I mean, I guess probably doesn't sound like it, but like I'm really not looking for it. Like I don't go out searching. I don't go try to date. I'm pretty open-minded when it comes to female, but I'm not gonna date a fat bitch. I'm sorry. It's also personally because of me being literally lethargically skinny. But whenever the literal epitome of the average female here is a fat meth head, crackhead looking chick, I'm good, bro. My teeth are pretty fucked up, and I'm no stranger to knowing that. You know, I got a lot of cavities. I'm scared of the dentist. I actually need to go to the dentist. But whenever they got more fucked up teeth than me, the muffin top weight, the fucking, it's bad. But yeah, no, you're not. You're not wrong. I've been with some ugly ones before. But I mean, in a way, like, yeah, kind of. I mean, you have to understand, Ranger, right now, with what you have opened me up into a very vulnerable spot. You know what I mean? So don't take anything that I'm saying as a negative manner, even though it may come across negatively. I'm just being a realist about my situation. Like, it's not like I'm not trying to over exaggerate. I'm not trying to like be negative. I'm like, I genuinely mean 9 out of 10 people are the female that I just described out here. Again, it's not like I'm looking for anything, but it's like, regardless if that's because that's what I'm manifesting and that's the only thing that I'm seeing, like whatever the case is, it's like, no, it's like I go to the grocery store, and like where I'm from, I go to the grocery store, doesn't matter if I don't really look, but there's not too many overweight people. You go to the grocery store here, almost everybody is obese. And I'm not trying to be negative about that. I'm not trying to, I'm just being real about that. You know what I mean? So like, granted, if I were to go to Albuquerque, if I were to go to Santa Fe, something like that, you're going to find a little bit more of attractive females there. But then they all have their lieu of life that may not necessarily coincide with my life or my decisions. I don't judge them for that. To each their own. More power to them. But at the end of the day, whenever it comes to my significant other, whenever it, like, I feel like New Mexico just doesn't have it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that there's going to be a female here, unless they visit, that I'm gonna be like, look at and think like, damn, that's the one. You know what I mean? And that's kind of what I meant by that. Like, it's just, you know how like in life you might feel that you're in a good spot, or like subjectively you're in a good spot, but you know you're in the wrong place you're in the wrong place at the wrong time. And you know in your heart you could be at the right place at the same time, but you can't get there. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm dealing with right now. What's going on, Meth Panda dude? How you doing, brother? Caught us in deep conversation Monday or whatever the fuck day it is. I was gonna say deep conversation Tuesday. I don't know, that felt like it flowed. But see, like, I have a hard time believing that, because where I was just at prior was whenever I felt like I had everything. And then I came here, and now I regret that decision. And then it's like the same time that, like, this same cycle happened the first time whenever I came to New Mexico. I appreciate that, Panda dude. I hope you're having a great day too, man. Where are you from, my brother? We are getting deep here. It's probably the deepest it's ever been. Gaping now. Yeah, feel free to add any insight that you may have. We're just talking about life. But that's the thing, is like, I don't know. Like, this is a bad song to play during this. This is a very sad song. Yeah, I don't know. I was very. I didn't even realize it at the time because I was so balls deep in like work, and I kind of hated the job that I was at. I didn't hate the work that I was doing, but I hated the place I was working at. And I knew that I needed to leave that environment. But then whenever I left that environment, you know, I was like I was in you know, I was in a fucking stalemate. Like, I lost my job. So I used to sell cars. I don't know if I ever told you that, Ranger, but I used to sell cars. And I was, the last thing that I did was I was selling trucks for this small company. And long story short, I just didn't agree with their selling philosophy. It was a very hard dynamic to get used to from what I was used to already. And my manager, the one at the truck dealership, even warned me about it, knowing that he came from where I came from and everything like that. So he already knew. He was like, it's gonna change you. You just got to be ready for it. And I was like, I'm ready for it. I don't give a fuck. I just need money. And at the time, it kind of helped me out. And I got what I needed at the time. And then once I got everything that I needed, I started to realize how shitty that job was. Like how I was connecting my name in transactions that were so close to being illegal. You know what I mean? And I just felt very bad about that. And I didn't necessarily quit. Like, I didn't quit my job, but I was already in the process of leaving. And I don't know if my boss kind of caught notion of that or whatever, or if it was just because my performance was slipping, or if it was because my performance was slipping because I was thinking about somewhere else. It's probably a mixture of all three. But either way, they let me go. And so after that, I was like, okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna go hard as fuck on streaming. And I got my tax return, was able to get my computer that I'm using right now, and I'm like, alright, fuck it, dude. I'm just gonna go fucking balls deep in streaming. Content's gonna be my shit. And I was at my apartment for like 30, almost 45 days, just doing what I'm doing now, basically. And I loved it. I loved every second of it. Every second of it. But then I wasn't making any money. I didn't have any money coming in. I was running through my savings, paying all my bills. And I couldn't find a job in time. My dad's like, hey man, just move here with me, bro. You can just fucking make X amount of money and do this, blah, 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 blah. And then it'll be fine, and you'll be fine, and it'll be fun, and you'll be okay. And then I work with him, and then I make a fraction of what he said, and then now it's just like, not to be negative about that situation, but it's just like, fuck, dude, if I would have just stayed there for like literally 2 more days, I got job offers, like 3 different job offers. A job that accepted and said, hey, when can you start? And I was like, I had to turn them down. Said, sorry, I just moved to New Mexico. It just sucks. It just sucks. And it's like now where I have a little bit more things and where I sacrificed the money I was making to have the time that I have to do everything that I'm doing now, to make more organization, to stream a lot more. You know, and I everything happens for a reason. And I keep on thinking about my dog, my puppy. And the fact that if I would have just stayed in Texas, I would have never had, my dog would have never had puppies, a litter of puppies. But then I can't help but think that that's maybe God's plan all along. Maybe my puppy was meant to have puppies. And I try to see that like glass side full of things, and it's like, fuck, dude. But it's just like, dude, I've been through this once before. I was the most miserable, most depressed fuck. Like, literally the peak of my fucking depression was the first time that I moved here to New Mexico. In the same situation. And then I'm here a second time. The only thing different is it's a different apartment or a different house, different townhome. And that's the thing, it's like I'm not necessarily afraid to restart my life, but it's like right now I don't know what to do. I'm fucked. I literally can't get a license. So at this moment in time, I'm not a legal citizen, so I can figure out how the fuck to get a license or some sort of identification. So that's been a bane in my existence. It's been a fucking pain in my ass that I've been trying to deal with for the last 2 months. Quite almost impossible. And then on top of that, it costs, again, I hate to say it like this because I don't want it to sound like I'm asking anybody for money. I don't need money or anything like that, but it costs a lot of money to me right now to get those things going the way that they need to be going. And it's very hard whenever the amount of money that I'm getting supplied is less than my phone bill a month. I need you to like consciously put together 2 and 2 real quick of what I just said. And I thought to myself, okay, well, why don't I just get a different job here? I've tried that. And then, guess what? My ID is expired, so I can't get another job. Okay, well, why don't you get an ID here, okay? Okay, well, then I look at the requirements to get an ID here. And it's like I have to prove residency, blah, 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 but I don't have a way to prove my identification because my current ID is expired. My passport is possessed by my stepmom, who my dad has been divorced from for like the past 7 years, and I haven't talked to since then. And then my mom has my birth certificate, to which she's too afraid to mail to me, which I completely understand. And I tried ordering a new birth certificate, and then the hospital that I thought I was born at, that my mom tells me I'm born at, I apparently wasn't born at. So the only way that I can get anything is in person, driving to Texas. Which, driving to Texas costs like at least $140 in gas. So, I don't know, I just try to keep my head down and tell myself that streaming is what I'm meant to do, and keep on working on this and act like nothing is fucking wrong when quite literally everything that could be possibly wrong in my eyes is wrong. And it's a little rough to say the least. You know, and I would like to think that I'm like pretty mentally tough, but like, dude, this is killing me slowly, bro. You know what I mean? And it's like, that's also why it's hard too. It's because it's like, I know I'm sacrificing everything right now, and it's just like, am I sacrificing for the right reasons? I'm very passionate about what I'm doing. I'm very passionate about streaming. I'm very passionate about my organization and everything like that. But, you know, I've even told the homies, you know, on the org, I was like, hey, man, like, if it comes down to it, man, I might have to take a step back for like a year, you know, and sell some cars again or some shit and just make my money back, get myself up again, bro. Because like I'm down tremendously. I am down tremendously, man. Tremendously, man. Like, just one of those things, man. And it's like, it's hard. I'm not too much of a religious person. I'm more of a spiritual person. So I think of like God as the universe and stuff like that. You know, the universe conspires to give you everything that you want and wish for. Palo Cuejo, by the way. But it's one of those things to where, in a way, I fail to see the universe's or God's motive behind what's happening right now. Whenever, usually in times like this, I could see it. I could be like, okay, well, you know, I might be going through this like terrible situation right now, but like, at least this is happening. You know, and it's always been the glass half full thing. I think the puppies are the only half full thing so far. And I still have yet to figure out what that means, because like, I want to sell the puppies, but I'm also in a place where the community doesn't necessarily like the reselling of puppies. It's very democratic here, so they like the giving the puppies away and making sure they go to a good home for free and it's all set up and all that good stuff, or pass it down to a homeless person who can barely take care of them while they're outside in the smoldering heat, not taking care of their dog. So yeah, I don't know, man. That's I mean, Ranger, it's crazy is people think I'm quiet and people think I don't really want to talk about much, but it's just like they don't ask the right questions. You just happen to ask the right questions, and that's respect, bro. Oh yeah, I'm a firm believer in manifestation, bro, and it's like, it's not like I haven't manifested what's going on right now. I have, so I can't be mad at that. That's also what I've that's where I fail to see the truth of the narrative, because it's like, fuck, dude. Like, I was just like, I don't know, man. I was this close, bro. Like, I was this close to having it all, I feel like. And then now I'm here. That's what fucks me up, bro. And then it kind of like what you said, dude. One blink, I'm here, and then two blinks, you're there type shit. That's like, dude. I'm glad it helped you too, man. I'm glad it helps you too, but that's just like, bro. Can I tell you something that's really fucked up? And I Squabble up! Squabble up! Squabble up! Okay. Okay, I don't know how to explain this. Whoever, if there's anybody here that doesn't even believe this shit, that's okay, because I don't fault you. there's lucid dreaming and then there's prophetic dreaming, right? The difference is a lucid dream is just an open-ended interpretation dream. You know what I mean? Like you can kind of control your dream, control the scenery around it, blah blah blah. Your third eye is kind of open, etc., etc. Rapid eye movement. Prophetic dreaming. How would I explain prophetic dreaming? Prophetic dreaming is like the reason why the deja vu phenomenon exists. Is the best way that I can put that. Right? So you get a deja vu moment where, you know, you're like thinking to yourself like, man, dude, I feel like this has already happened to me. Right? Prophetic dreaming is whenever you can consciously control that. So I trained myself how to dream. This is a whole thing. Whenever I was like 16, 17, I trained myself how to dream, lucid dream, and eventually prophetic dream. So the most insane fucking shit I've ever said out loud. Like, it just sounds crazy. But stay with me. So, like, the way that you can train your brain to, like, prophetically dream, like, the easiest way and the way that I trained myself was to, like, train yourself to have an out-of-body experience and then train yourself to astral project multiple times, right? So I, like, learned how to astral project. Once I learned how to astral project, I, like, tried it multiple different times and realized that it was working. The easiest way you can tell astral projection is working whenever you're controlling it is you have something numerical. What I did specifically was I put my phone down right before I fell asleep, and you have to like consciously look at the time and remember the time that you fell asleep. So in my case, it was 12:47 a.m. I remember this. It's 12:47. I fell asleep on a fucking love sack beanbag, right? And I hit the astral projection and I saw myself sleeping. And then I looked at my phone and I looked at the numbers on my phone, like where the clock would be, and it just kind of swept away. And I was like just looking at myself. I was down there and I was like, okay, I'm in this shit. Started walking around into the various rooms that I could consciously remember. I went into my bathroom and I looked into the mirror, because that was another way that you could tell. It's like if you can't see your reflection, then you're good. Couldn't see my reflection. That kind of scared me, but then I realized, okay, cool, I'm good. I'm like, this is what I wanted. I walked back into my brain, and then I had my first prophetic dream. And what that dream was I had this scenario to which I liked this girl, and I wanted to date this girl. So I thought of a scenario in my head to which I was talking to her at school, and the conversation went basically, this isn't verbatim because I can't remember it verbatim, but it basically went like, she was walking past me in the hallway, and there's thousands of people in my school. I went to a big ass school, bro. I'm talking about like my graduating class was like almost 1,000 people, if not more than 1,000 people, like closer to 1,500. But like a lot of people went to my school, and so I'm like sitting here, and all these people are like walking in this hallway that we call Dysfunction Junction, and they just all vanished except for the girl that I wanted to talk to. She came up right to me, and she said, "Hey, I think you're cute." I said, "I do too. What's your number?" And then she giggled, gives me her number, and she walked away. That's all I remember from the dream. I got so hyped, bro. I woke up, I was like, bro, I'm about to do this shit. And then like I went all day trying to do it, and then it just like never really happened. Like I was like, okay, weird. The next day, I didn't think anything of it. Didn't think, you know, just out the blue, just chilling, just living my own life, you know, just whatever. I'm walking down the hallway, and I get in the middle of Dysfunction Junction, and for some reason there wasn't as many people in Dysfunction Junction as there normally was at the time that there should have been. I'm talking about a hallway that, like, hundreds of people, 300 plus students are trying to get into at one fucking time in a 5-minute passing period. And there was maybe 3 people there. And this was during lunch. So I thought, huh. I walk through it, that girl walks through, and she asked me for her number. Or for my number. We started dating. And not that that person was significant or anything, but that effect was significant. And I started training myself on how to do that again. And now looking back, the practice of prophetic dreaming is not necessarily that you're quote-unquote predicting the future or creating this deja vu phenomenon effect. It's the simplicity that you're manifesting something in your dream lucidly. That's what the practice is. And so then once I realized that, okay, I'm just manifesting my life while I dream, it got to the point where now I cannot stop doing that. Good or bad. To the point where it's like I have to wake myself up from a dream if I can tell myself, like, if I can tell that I'm having a prophetic dream that isn't going in my favor. So, like, the reason why I brought it up is because, like, last night I had this dream to where, like, it's usually one of my biggest things that I try to do. It's like whenever I'm faced with a scenario that I don't know the definite answer to right away, I dive into my subconscious and try to figure out what my soul says. And so regarding my organization, I wanted to start a tournament. So I'm like thinking of every which way how I can start this fucking tournament, how it can make sense, blase, and I'm thinking about this as I'm dreaming. And literally, quite literally, this was 12 hours ago that I'm having this dream. Almost 24 hours ago, I'm sorry. Not 12, it's AM. 24 hours ago that I'm having this dream. And I'm consciously trying to figure out what the fuck I can do. And something bad happens in the dream. I don't remember what it is, but something bad happens in the dream. To the point where I have to go to sleep tonight and finish it. But I don't know what it is. But it's just like, I don't know. That's why I brought it up. There's this other instance where, like, because I love interpreting dreams, bro. That shit's so cool. But I was dating this girl who, to this day, was like the girl that I've been in the relationship with the longest, the most serious relationship I've been in, even though I was like pretty young or whatever. But this shit fucked me up. But I was like, I had this one dream one night where I fucking where I was like swimming in a body of water. What would be like an ocean. Just an open body of water. And just sitting there swimming, but I'm swimming in circles. Swimming in circles. Like literally in like as if I were to stand up right now and stand and spin in circles, kind of the same thing, but I'm swimming in circles. You know what I mean? Not going too far, not too big of a radii. I'm just swimming in circles. And then I would get to a point where I would stop swimming, and this like whirlpool effect would happen underneath me, and then like a fucking shark would come up and start gnawing on me until it got to my head, and I would wake up. Like every time right before I was like about to die in my dream, I would just wake up. Fell back to sleep that same night, had the same dream. And that shit happened 3 or 4 times while I was sleeping that night. And again, I'm a huge dream interpreter, so I wake up the next day, you know, I'm talking to my girlfriend, hey, good morning, babe, blah, 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 blah. And she was like, how'd you sleep? And I was like, honestly, pretty shitty. I had this really shitty dream that I kept on getting like attacked by a shark. Every time I was like, you know, swimming and all this other shit. And she was like, what do you think it means? And I was like, well, I don't know. Like, if I had to take a guess, I would think that it means like maybe I'm like close to like reaching a goal or something like that. But there's something like pulling me back or something like that. And she was like, it sounds interesting. You should search it up. I was like, okay. And I was like, I'll tell you about it, you know, whenever I figure it out. She's like, all right, I'll talk to you later. I got to go take a test. And I was like, all right, cool. So I didn't talk to her for a couple hours. And then the moment she left, I fucking searched it up. That ass verbatim, word for word, this fucking dream interpretation says your relationship is on its last leg. Get out of the relationship before it's too late and you get hurt. I screenshotted that shit. I sent it to her. She said, I don't think that's ever gonna happen. Like, you know, like, why would I break up with you? And like, especially like on some bullshit like that. I was like, yeah, maybe I'm just tripping. Fucking, this was at like noon. 2 o'clock rolls around. She hits me, hey, we need to talk later. Oh, I already know what that means, bro. I already know what that means. And, you know, like, then she couldn't even break up with me, bro. I had to break up with myself. And then so we get broken up, blah, blah, blah. Turns out, you know, I asked her, I was like, why is this coming out of the blue? Like, why would this happen? Especially after you tell me that it's not going to happen, blah, blah, blah. And she was like, well, my friend thinks that you're like manipulating me. I was like, how? And she was like, because of some stupid Instagram post. That was the dumbest shit. Like, just looking back at it, it was just all in all, just the dumbest shit. But like, that shit pissed me off, bro. And I was like, bro, like, what are you talking about? It's just like, well, you put on your fucking post that you didn't want anybody else to be in this, like, be in your life but me. And I was like, yeah, because I want to be with you and you want to be with me, right? And she was like, yeah, but that's like highly manipulative, don't you think? I was like, I mean, I don't fucking know, I guess, if that's what your friend said. And she was like, yeah, I think so, and I just don't think this is gonna work out. I was like, alright, cool. And then she was just cheating on me the whole time, and I realized that a couple months later. But it really opened my eyes to like life, that whole experience, and that happened within the same year. Both of those things, like within the same couple months, actually. So now my brain is just permanently fucked. Brain's a powerful thing, man. Especially whenever you can access a lot of it. And that was my biggest mistake, is wanting to access every part of my brain I physically could. I never thought it would actually be as scary as people said it was. Your brain's a scary place, bro. Your brain's a scary fucking place. Anything that you may think is real is real. One of the most powerful quotes that I've ever listened to and ever lived my life by, and it's been the realest shit, is by Mark Twain. And he says, anything you imagine can become real. And then I think further. There's a song that I think further. It's by the same person that actually saved my life. He wrote a song, and at the end of the song, he has this whole monologue outro to which he goes on this tangent. And in this middle of the tangent, he says, if you look around, everything on Earth is created by a human being. Okay, so take out the grass, take out the trees. Okay, you know, like if you give the blueprint of Earth, like think about Minecraft. Like Minecraft's a prime example. You load up onto a world. Everything that's there, God put there. But then you build on Minecraft. You take down the trees and you build that house. You go fish and you go fucking cook some food. You go hunt and you go get some food. We created everything. Humans created everything. Anything you imagine can become real, bro. If you can think it, if you can physically think it, there is a way you could do it, especially if it hasn't been done before. That's like been the driving factor of my life. That shit, like, dude, that shit is, I mean, I remember like in 8th grade, no, 7th grade, 8th grade. My 8th grade science teacher told me the first trillionaire in the world would be the person to make a battery that operates much like a car battery, like a renewable battery, much like a car battery, but that is literally any bigger than the average car battery today. And Tesla put 2 of them motherfuckers in a car, bro. 2 of them motherfuckers in a car. And then 4 of those motherfuckers and called it an engine. All I'm saying is Elon Musk is about to be the world's first trillionaire. But yeah, I don't know, man. On some Illuminati shit, might know too much, bro. Might know too much. The government might be watching, bro. Be careful. You been good, mamas? You been good, mamas? It's actually hotter than hell in my room right now. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm telling you, God's watching. All the fucking puppies are fucking shit, dude. Wait. Yeah, I'm always down, man. We can talk whenever, man. Even if it's like just on some shit like this, bro. I'm always down. That's the thing, man. I appreciate the conversation too, but a lot of people don't realize that, like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, a lot of people just don't realize that, like, I've been through so much life, you know what I mean? Like, I might be 26, but I've lived long enough for a 40-year-old for damn sure. That's no bullshit. I've seen enough for a 40-year-old. And, you know, again, I feel like it's my purpose to just, I don't know, in a way teach people or have conversations like we're having now, where maybe somebody can gain some sort of insight from it. That's kind of the whole reason why I stream. It's literally right there. Dude, I'll hit you, bro. Fuck that, dude. This guy's trying to be super duper aggressive. Mods, get him after. Get him out of here, bro. I like that, bro. I like that. You know what I'm saying? And there's very few people like us. For sure. You know, so you guys stick together. But yeah, man, I'm just here, man. I'm I'm just a fucking speck floating on this fucking rock in the fucking middle of this fucking Milky Way that's in the middle of a fucking galaxy, and then like I can just pop through a wormhole and then go to a different fucking universe. Yeah, I watched Interstellar for the first day like a week ago and it still fucked me up. That shit fucked me up, bro. I ain't even gonna cap, bro. It made me rethink about space. And like who God is. That's another, bro. I'm about to fuck myself up. I'm about to put myself in a verge. I need to stop talking. Nah, bro. It's not even about that, man. And believe it or not, I can see it a lot. I don't know. I'm just keen to it, I guess. That's why, like, I fuck with Mars heavy, bro. Like, really heavy. Like, I want him to be on my org. And I fuck with Mars very heavy. In the sense of, I could tell right away he kind of thinks in the same way, too. Just based off of the very few conversations I had right away with him. And then in the grand scheme of things, if you compare it to the people that I'm with in the takeover chat, there's a few of them that are like that, but like the majority of that chat, they're just, there's levels to this shit, bro. There's levels to your consciousness. There's levels to your fucking brain, bro. And not everybody's on that level of consciousness, man. And I mean, I legit autistically studied the levels of consciousness whenever I was like 16, 17, bro. There's no way you're gonna catch me on the lowest fucking frequency of this earth, bro. There's no fucking way. No matter how depressed I am, no matter how low I am, you'll never catch me on the lowest frequency of this fucking earth. Cause I'm not gonna be associated with that scum. Just plain and simple. But also my IQ is just too high. So I don't know, bro. I can tell right away, bro. There's a lot of drones in this fucking world. Let's just say that, bro. But no, Interstellar fucked me up, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Interstellar fucked me the fuck up. Because here's my question, and I guess I should Reddit this. I really need it. I need to Reddit this. But with Interstellar, so we have the whole concept of they, right? And then it turns out that Matthew McConaughey is they, because Matthew McConaughey went through that whole shit. And then he ended up putting the Morse code saying to stay to himself. If he stays, Matt Damon never gets found, in theory. But the other theory is that Matt Damon does get found. But then there's the other theory. But like Matt Damon gets found by somebody else. That was the second one. Then there's a third one where it's none of that happens. And they just go with plan B anyway. Which is what they were originally going to do anyway. So the question remains, what happens if Cooper, aka Matthew McConaughey, what happens if he stayed? Who's they? Who the fuck is they? That's what's blowing my mind. Fact number one. Okay. 2. Think of Minecraft for a second, okay? Hear me out. Think of Minecraft for a second. Think of the same analogy that I just said earlier. How you have Minecraft, right? And it's like you load into a world that's presumably like Earth, and you create Earth on Minecraft, right? You create Earth. Right? So, follow me now. Minecraft is Earth. I created Earth on Minecraft. I, me, Jordan. Therefore, I am they, in the sense of interstellar, right? Because I'm like Cooper, I'm Matthew McConaughey. I went through the 5th dimension, right? I'm breaking the 4th wall in order to make a world on a 3D world on a 2-dimensional platform, okay, right? Now, Mojang, sorry, I didn't mean to hit my mic. Mojang, who created Minecraft, would be the universe creator and the creator of Earth, so therefore Mojang is God. But then if you think of Mojang as Mojang, Mojang's just a company ran by human beings. Spawned by other human beings, spawned by other human beings, spawned by other human beings, spawned by other human beings. You catch my drift? So God was a person, but at the, you know what? This is why it's fucking me up. Because if God isn't a person, but then God was reincarnated as a person, what the fuck is God? There's a question, folks. It's not who is God, it's what the fuck is God. Maybe not the fuck, but what is God? Now then, some people argue God is the belief in, you know, in the Holy Spirit and stuff like that, right? What if I'm not religious? Then what is God? Well, God is the universe. What if I don't believe in the universe? So it's like, everybody says that we're the creator of the universe. Have you ever thought that okay, this is what I consciously think every single fucking day, and I need to let you know that I'm fucking crazy. If we are the creators of our universe, if God is the universe, quite literally, if the universe is God, every one of the solar system is like a different neuron. Every different solar system, every different galaxy is like a different neuron, different connection pole, blah blah blah. So it's like all of space, all the universe is like his brain, right? So we're just figments. We're literally just peons of his fucking brain, of remnants of a fucking memory that he had 200-something thousand years ago, or wherever the fuck it is, right? However many thousands of years ago. Now, whenever we die, you would just turn into another neuron link, and then you would just be in a never-ending cycle of just not necessarily reincarnation, but just recycling, because we are the creators of our universe. We are God. And God is us. All is one and one is all. But we're a figment of God. So like, you know, like these two cows come from the same fucking family, but one looks different. So Nah, man, that's nah, man. This ain't right, bro. There's something they're not telling us, bro. And that's the fact, is they. It ain't the government. It ain't... There's something they're not telling us, bro. I'm gonna figure that shit out, bro. And trust me, report back to headquarters, because I'm gonna have that answer for you guys in like 2 weeks. I'm going to figure out who the fuck they is. Right. That's what I'm saying. So if God is whatever we want it to be, or if God is whatever we think it is, or whoever we think it is, perception is reality. So therefore, if we all perceive that same reality, the reality of the situation is that we are one and the same. Is what I'm trying to say. All is one, one is all. There's nothing different between me. This is gonna sound very faded, but this is gonna drive my point home. There's no difference between me and Jesus Christ. The only difference is I was born 1,999 years after Christ's death. After the death of Christ. If Jesus Christ truly was the reincarnation of God, and he died for all of our sins and everything like that, then quite literally everybody that was born after Christ's era is the literal figment and the literal physical interpretation of the reincarnation of God. There was another Adam and Eve. And then here we all are, 2,000 years later. And then something down the line, whether it's World War III, whether it's whatever the case is, something significant is going to happen again, to where a mass genocide happens. We all, except for a few thousand, 100,000, maybe a couple million people, die. And then the concept revives itself again. Now we're in a different era. Oh yeah, we're in there, bro. We are in there, bro. It's my curiosity done peaked, bro. We in there like swimwear. That's the problem with RuneScape, bro, is you have conversations like that. So that's what I'm saying, man. It's like reincarnation is, it's gotta be real, because it's, I mean, like, in the sense of Interstellar, I mean, think about it like literally scientifically. That shit, like, dude, that shit blows my fucking mind, bro. And then they meet each other again on the outside of Jupiter, bro. Get the fuck out of here. No, you good, man. I appreciate. No, I understand. I'm as much as my curiosity is piqued, as much as I'm fucking tired. I could also one of those people that could just talk for hours. But that's. I need to rewatch the Interstellar, bro. You have a good night too, man. I appreciate the combo. For real. Been a vibe. About to get off myself. I have to change out these puppy pads and shit and go to bed. Dude, Dude, we've been putting hashtag work in this fucking character though right now. No, on God to be continued, bro. Anytime. Bro, I'm telling you, like, I tell people this all the time, bro. Just ask the right questions, you're gonna get an open book from me, bro. Everybody be asking my right questions. Yeah, I need to fucking smoke this fucking bowl. It's been sitting in front of me. Alright, bro, I have to get off, bro. There's no fucking way I can keep on playing this game. I mean, I can, but I can't. So I'll be on this shit for all night. I appreciate you guys for chilling, man. I need to get the fuck off. I need to go to bed. I need to go to bed. I appreciate you guys. Much love to you guys. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you for everything. If you're watching over there on YouTube, please drop a like. If you did enjoy me rambling about whatever the fuck I was rambling about. Subscribe if you are new over there. Follow on Twitch if you're new. All that good stuff. I love you guys.